Oh, what's going on, YouTubers? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's the Natural Born Billy here. Welcome you all to Being the Asylum, episode 263. You're gonna have to excuse me, folks. I'm a little sick, but not too sick. Yesterday you know, woke up a little sick, or should I say, yesterday, I was feeling a little. I guess I was feeling something. I don't know. I don't know what it was, but I knew I wasn't feeling, so hot in a way. But so I took a nap because obviously I was going to take a nap either way, even still. Um, but I was like, you know what, maybe get some rest. Maybe it will go away for. No, as a matter of fact, no. Actually, I think I just felt tired. Yeah, I just felt tired. After watching some movies, which I'm gonna get into some movies I saw. Uh, some I watched for the first time. Some I watched, you know, um, um, for I don't know how long I haven't watched these movies. What comes to it, but I'll get to it when I get to it. Other than the one that I did see, you know, from a few years ago, and I start watching it again. But yeah, basically, and the reason I'm bringing this all up is because when it comes to why I was feeling this way, yesterday was because yesterday I was supposed to do a watch along for you know Raw on Netflix, which ends up being a good show. But there were some things that the word but you know we'll we'll get into it and dive into a little bit of it, but we'll see how the show goes along when we get to it. But yeah, so the point is because I woke up like around I can't remember, like it was maybe around six something to like seven around there, and then that was when I realized, okay, there's something wrong with me. Again, I was feeling sick, but it wasn't sick sick, you know. Uh, how I feel right now, still I still feel it, but it's not you know controlling my entire body of it in a way. So at least that's good. That's a plus. But we'll see how the show goes along. So hello to the awesome Colorado fan, and there'll be no True J Bird, which is probably a good thing for Tokyo. But I do have You'll make a red with me here. Just give me a moment. I just I just pressed the wrong button there. Okay, there we go.
What's up?
What is up? Oh, Mega Red.
Yes, sir, I am here. It is just
Yes.
me.
Day one this.
Oh, God,
Who's
Jesus. Just me. Well, come on,
all
Robert.
right.
Isn't he your boy? Don't you love him?
As obsessed, I do, but he's just a bung in the main event. And obviously his match with Gunther proved otherwise from WrestleMania, and also because
Guessing a punk.
I think that was one of his worst ones. In fact, it is one of his worst ones. Because at least with his match with Gunther on Raw for the world title, where the night he lost it to Gunther, because they want to do Goldberg and Gunther for the world title, which also still a low blow to cut off Jey Uso's title reign. But either way, that's the reason why they did it. But I thought that was one of his better world title matches. And the one with Logan Paul, it didn't really do it for me. And plus,
Oh,
it
legend.
ended up being it ended up being a shenanigan, too, based on how they did it too.
Nah, you're just jealous.
Yeah, sure. Um, that that's what it all comes down to because I'm jealous.
Yep.
Well, m- more on that because because also we talk about AWF. You know, AWF is back.
Yes. Yes, we are back. Back in business.
Back in business.
Oh, the show sucked. Oh god. Oh, it sucked. I rather watch All Out. Oh god.
Oh God, no, no, I would, yo, I thought Dynasty
No,
was
we rather
better.
watch WrestlePalooza.
Now I'll say this. When it comes to Palooza, who was it from the board? What was his name again? Mark Shapiro, I think his name. Who cares?
Uh,
Um,
yeah.
um, remember now up, remember now up then. Um,
Which by the way, fuck
because
them.
yeah, I agree because he wants WrestlePalooza to be a thing for WWE because it's just because they created um WrestlePalooza. So I guess I guess WrestlePalooza for ECW from the 90s never existed.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
First of all, WrestlePalooza was a fail, and and I'll say this, I thought it was better than All Out, but at the same time, it was a let's just call it was a fail. Other than Stephanie McCare and Io Sky, which was a better match on that show. They
Yeah.
carried it. And then
Oh yeah.
and if you want doing and also if you want doing Punk and AJ versus Rollins and Becky, which was also a very good match.
Yeah.
Other than that, no, the show WrestlePalooza was shit. It will never be one of the pay-per-views for WWE. And no, WWE Triple H did not create WrestlePalooza. It was created during the ECW, the real ECW show Extreme Championship Wrestling.
Yeah.
So
By Paul Heyman,
get that out. Yeah, by Paul Heyman, obviously. So
who ironically is in their company.
yeah, exactly. Imagine what Paul Heyman's hearing that too, by the way. That yo, a guy who helped revolutionize wrestling during that time, and Paul Heyman creating ECW to account for that you know that will be all different from WWE and WF, which that's really why ECW became successful because it was way it was more edgier than what Rick Person was. You know,
Yeah.
did they all go too far of it? Yes, obviously. Well, when we're not speaking of what happened with Sandman, but other than that, um, but yeah, but imagine Paul Heyman, how he feels about Mark Shapiro saying that that WWE and Triple H created WrestlePalooza. Get the fuck out of here, man. That's one that I always hate. They always got uh
Rewrite history.
what's the word? Yeah, rewrite history. They do that shit all the fucking time. Even with this man gone, they still have to all do that shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, WrestlePalooza will not be one of the big pay-per-views. It will never will be on another one. Especially when we got Jay Uso and other guys messing with the promo saying WrestleMania. Get
Cody
the fuck
Rhodes and
out of
Jey
here.
Uso are the two main examples of that.
Well, Cody
Yeah.
Rhodes, say in the way that he wasn't to mess it up. He said WrestlePalooza. You know,
Yeah. Which by the way, fuck him too.
oh, why fuck him?
Oh, you really think I really want to see him in another War Games match?
Well, yeah, we'll talk more about that later. Um,
Which, by the way,
because
felt all put together last minute. Which, I mean, I'm not
it
really
did,
surprised. But
it did, yeah.
the only good thing is about that is at least we got to hear Willie Regal. We got to hear Willie Regal say War Games. That was the only good thing
Yeah,
about it.
yeah, it was, yeah. But the way they did it too was ridiculous. He
Way
was
too
just
much.
hanging out.
Right?
Yeah, we'll get to that when we get to it. But I thought that was ridiculous how they did it. Oh yeah. So anyways, Russell yeah, it's never gonna be a big one of the big reviews for the WWE. Um, Because I'm hearing something about I hear something about they're gonna try to get rid of something that that's been to make today's WWE all different now from past WWEs. So basically, in a way, they're gonna try to you know cancel out because remember those times when they wanted to do a Survivor Series years ago, but thank God they didn't do that because fans were voted. But so yeah, if that would be the case, well, if Survivor Series is to go away, you know, there's a name for you there to replace it, War Games, since they decided to get rid of the traditional Survivor Series matches, you know.
Exactly.
Now, as far as what other shows that could replace other shows, I mean, what are you get rid of the Royal Rumble name? You gonna get rid of the WrestleMania name? You gonna get rid of the Money in the Bank name? You know, you gonna get rid of
Well,
SummerSlam name? That's that's your way of get rid of the past of WWEs and blend to the to the new era of WWE.
yeah.
Jesus Christ, man. Well, in that case, you might as well just call the WWE Evolution to WWE Revolution. Remember, it was originally the Women's Revolution, or at the time the Divas Revolution.
Yeah. So they decided to call it just Women's Revolution.
And the reason for that because they got away from the Divas era because the butterfly belt was gone.
Yeah. All the women who made the Divas era were all gone at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Never to be seen again. Well, just kidding.
Unless your name's Nikki Bella.
Nikki Bella, yeah.
More about
At least Paige went to a different company and tried to reinvent herself.
yeah,
So
yeah, she did. Yeah. So yeah. So besides that now, so I guess what should we talk about first? Should we talk about AWF first, or should we talk about the list? What comes to for the
was Jericho.
women's on Peter Oh, great!
You
I
just
keep
made
hearing
the
his name.
list.
I keep hearing his name by the way.
Wow, did you see that picture of him that he posted on the internet
I saw.
of him? I guess looking shredded or whatever. Which to his credit,
Yeah,
he looks a lot better physically than he did, before he left.
at least he
Doing
lost
his
at least lost the weight.
lost
I'll
weight.
say that.
Looks like he's trying to get in shape, in the ring again. So, to give him credit, I know you don't want to give him credit, but at least to give him credit, you at least have to give him that. So he looks way
Looks
better in
terrible.
shape than he did, before he left. Back in what, like May, so around there
Yeah.
of this year when he left AEW.
I think he's too much. I think he's too much look like shit in a way, but at least he's
Well,
yo,
obviously he ain't young
eh,
anymore. He's like 55 or whatever it was.
yeah, but at least he's in in better shape you know in the shitty way.
Yeah.
But anyways, um, well, so I think should we start with AWF Resurrection, or should we start with the PWI? What comes to the women's?
All right, let's get to the women's list.
All right, take
Let's
it
go
away.
through that first, real quick.
Yeah, but yeah, take it away.
Did you see the list, by
Whenever
the
you're
way?
ready.
Before we're gonna talk about, did you see it? At least some of it.
No, not really. No, I didn't. Other than the ones that was from the category of maybe from the 200s or 100s, maybe. Basically, like what came to from those sections.
Okay, so now
Other than that,
top 10.
yeah. Other than that, I did not see what was from 1 to 100. So
Okay. Well, you got the list pulled up. So we're all waiting smart. Wow.
wow. Dr. Murray, did you send it to me? Okay, here. I can now. All right, just waiting
It's on
for the
Messenger.
uh, just waiting to upload right now. All right, here we go. So we got the PWI women's 250. So obviously, what I see on my screen here is number one and number two, and I'm about to get ready to see what's the other ones here.
Well, we'll
If
save
hopefully,
that in a minute. I
yeah.
say let's go from.
Um.
Who do you want to
Okay.
go from? Like
Here we go.
number 20 to number 1, number 25 to number 1. What do you think we should do?
Yeah, let's do 20. That'd be cool.
Okay.
So number one on the list here
Oh boy.
is Mercedes Monet.
Yeah.
And why she's number one? Well, simple. Look at her. Look at her. Grinding in different promotions with 25 of those championship belts that she's carrying on with her.
Oh my god.
I mean, it depends that she's carrying them, unless she's having grown men with no shirts on carrying them for her.
Yes. Well, you got any thoughts before I say my thoughts?
She's not world champion. When it comes to the company she works for, AW. So I don't know why she's on number one in the first place. If she won, if she's on top 10, that's fine with me. But number one, or because they honoring her by all those belts that she got on, and she's not even the women's world champion for the company that she works for, that she's currently on the contract with. No, she does not belong number one. There you go.
So same thing as me, where it's like, is she number 1? No. Sorry, but no. There you go. That's all I gotta say is no. Not even
All right.
close. For me personally,
Well,
not number 1.
for someone who also blows in the top 10, but she's number two, and number two here is Thomas Tony Storm.
Mm, I agree.
She definitely does belong there, but Mercedes Monet over Thomas Tony Storm, especially that Thomas Tony Storm beat Mercedes Monet this year.
No.
That is ridiculous. Thomas Tony Storm has to play second fiddle for Mercedes Monet, even though Thomas Tony Storm in 2025 was the women's world champion.
Yeah, literally the world champion. And Mercedes
Hmm.
Monet is all she's holding is the mid card belts.
Hmm. Unbelievable.
This whole Monet thing is really getting out of hand.
It is. And it sucks that we all feel that way too, because we like Mercedes Monet. But
No,
holy
but
shit,
yeah, we do, but getting way too out of hand with a lot of this shit.
way too hard hand. But anyway, so yeah,
No,
now we
apparently
get
the
to number three.
crybabies. Well,
Yeah, now we get to number three. Um, now I kept butchering her name, a few times, but she I just want to double check here. I think she's from from Stardom. Yeah, and I could be
What's her
wrong,
name?
but her name is uh uh Saya Kamitani.
I don't know who she is.
Yeah, so
Or maybe her face is recognizable, but I obviously don't watch Stardom, so I don't know much of her work.
I hear the name, it sounds familiar every time, every time when I hear it. Um, I think she may be holding on to the IWGP Women's World Championship. I think maybe I don't remember if it's her that's holding on to it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't remember the name.
But I hear her name all the time, so it won't be surprised if it is her. Yeah, so it's Saya Kimo. Oh, yeah, I think she may have been in WWE at one time. I could be wrong. I don't know if she worked for them at the time, but I don't know.
Huh.
Okay, I think she's the strong women's champion
Okay,
for New
strong woman
Japan.
shit.
Okay, yeah, she's a strong women's champion. Okay, now I remember now. But she is going to she is going. I think of what I'm hearing, she's going to Wrestle Kingdom to face the IWGP Women's Champion.
Interesting.
But anyway, but she's number three though. And I don't know what she had. I don't know how good she is. When it comes to what she brings to to the table. I don't think I've ever seen her work. So, but hey, if people saying she's the best, she's one of the best, especially that name. Always keep hearing all the time. Then well, who might say that
I mean,
she
you would
doesn't
hope
deserve to
she's
be on
good,
there?
or she's just one of those overrated people.
I'll say one thing. Um, they're not overrating her like how Bush's Malay's been overrated. You know,
Yeah.
but I've been hearing some good praise about her. So, but anyways, number four is Tiffy time or is Taffy time?
Oh God.
I'll never live that down by the way. But but yeah, Tiffany Stratton, yeah, I think she's well deserved to be on this list because was Money in the Bank until she cashed in to become women's champion, wrestled against Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania and beat her. Um, they put
Yep.
out where they with her being you know singles matches that she's been undefeated was 17-0 till she met the brick of Jay Cargill, which in a, domination type of way as an main event, losing the belt to her, and we haven't seen her since.
Yeah. No, we haven't.
So there you go. Oh no, wait. I'm sorry. Her losing streak actually ended when she lost to Stephanie McCare. Yeah, it was during the in Perth, Crown Jewel
Yeah.
Perth. Yeah, that's where it was. So it was Stephanie McCare who got the record of it when it came to it. So there you go. But yeah, Pacific Stratton is up there. And yeah, I think she is well deserved.
Yeah.
All right, then we get to number five. Stephanie, excuse me, Stephanie Becker. Which speaking of which, yeah, there you go, your girl.
Only at number 5. Really?
I'll take it.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you one thing.
Would you put her? Would you put Mercedes Monet over her?
I was going to say that. I would not have Mercedes Moné over Stephanie Becker, especially last year when they had a match. And we go all vouch for this, obviously. that Stephanie McCare was the superior performer in that match against Mercedes Monet.
Oh yeah, hands down.
And they get sickos. Well, yeah, but did she beat her?
It's not the point, but okay.
That's not the fucking point. But anyways, but it was Stephanie McCare, she came in, this year as the Women's North American Champion, the NXT Women's Champion.
Yep.
Entered the was part of the Royal Rumble, which we never expected that her to be in the Rumble, but there she was, which was great.
Oh yeah.
Um, ended up being part of the Raw brand, and so
Yep.
and so becoming the Women's World Champion because she won the Battle Royal from Evolution.
Yeah.
Win the Crown Jewel Championship, and by beating Jeffrey Stratton to end her undefeated streak of this year, 17-1.
Yes, she beat her.
So yeah, man, Stephanie McCare. Yeah, she's one place, man. If you want to talk about fast rising star when it comes to women's wrestlers, Stephanie McCare, since coming to the scene, the main roster, yeah, she's really made a difference.
No.
Oh yeah, sure. But there you go. That's Stephanie McCare. Um, number 6, Io Sky.
Not a bad position to put her in.
Yeah.
Now the question is, would you put her over Mercedes? Would you put Mercedes Monet over her?
Well, I'll tell you what. As we go through these lists here, you could make a category of all these women's should should be over Mercedes Monet.
Yeah.
For example, next maybe get to this one here as well. Io Sky, Women's World Champion, being Rhea Ripley. The night, basically the Raw after Elimination Chamber, where we all thought it was going to be a couple of emphasis, Rhea Ripley going to WrestleMania, but it ends up being a triple threat match. And no need to go down track for this one. Just I'll just because to the point here, they took too long to make a triple threat because they did bullshit weeks of build up for that. There you go.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. But we got to it, where Io Sky, there, Ripley had an amazing triple threat match, to open up on night 2. And that was that way Bianca Belair suffered that finger injury, and she's been out ever since.
Yeah.
But either way, Io Sky won by pinning Bianca Belair, ending her undefeated WrestleMania streak.
Yes.
So yeah, Io Sky was was world champion with WrestleMania, and she left WrestleMania as world champion. Breaking the curse with Japanese wrestlers. When it comes to losing WrestleManias. When it comes to championship matches.
Yeah, she broke the curse.
So yeah, I'm glad she did get out of that of that curse in a way. But either way, yeah, Io Sky definitely deserves to be on that list. Number 7 is the forever Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, Athena.
I agree.
Because she is Athena. Now, it doesn't really help her case a lot of this year because, losing to Mercedes Monet, then losing, losing with Machine Monet in that tag team tournament, and then losing to Tony Storm in the way that did it in the fashion the way they did it as well. But hey, Ring of Honor, she's the one that you cannot mess with on Ring of Honor television. That's that they do have a television, which they don't.
Yeah.
But number 8, Suri.
That's the former Saray from WWE.
Is it? Why is it why is it different though?
I don't know.
This is the way they spelled it. SAREEE.
And I think you've seen her before wrestle, and I remember I think you said at the time you weren't a fan of her, right?
Let me check this name in Google here. Just
because I think
just
I do believe
just
I
in case I'm
think
confused.
I think I remember you saying something how about you weren't really a fan of her work. At least how they presented
Okay.
her, but
Uh, this can't be the same person, can it? Okay, it is. Okay. Well, my grab with that is that it was around the time when I started watching. It was around the time I started watching, and
I think you remember the gimmick, right? She would dress up like a schoolgirl and then come out as a
yes, I do remember that one. Yeah.
yeah.
I remember being upset, that with that whole thing because are they trying to be racist to that because Japanese emanation.
Yeah. Well, come on, she's cute though. Wow.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's to please their sexual fetish that they're always known for.
Bruce Pritchard.
And let's face it, Johnny Ace, Miss
Oh,
People Power.
people power. Yeah, that was the time when Vince McMahon took over NXT, right? Like directly
Yep,
took over NXT after Triple H had his heart attack.
exactly. Yeah,
Yeah.
which was the right. I guess it was the perfect way to strike NXT, which was horrible.
Yeah.
And by the way, more to the there. By the way, I got grabbed to pick with him.
What do you do this time?
Raw.
Oh wait, is it because he came out
Yeah,
in Boston
but we'll get to that later though. But yeah, it has to do that. Um,
and the stupid thing they decided to do on that night?
yeah. Um, but I'll give more on that as well. But number 9, Naomi.
Fair enough.
Yeah, fair enough. Who just turned heel to be revealed the corporate what happened to Jay Cargill. So I guess we could say
Yeah.
at that time, that Jay Cargill did not trip and fell, like a klutz. It was actually Naomi who actually did it.
Yeah.
So, so the whole catchphrase of, strongly advise anyone to proceed with caution, and then her caution outfits, to me it's more a tribute to Owen Hart, because the whole thing with Owen Hart, he's part of the nation. Uh, but obviously was the better performer against Jay Cargill at WrestleMania, and that was, and that seems to be the pattern. The better performer in the match, with the opponent, but they end up losing at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But she has to, with the Money in the Bank, and into catching in and successfully becoming the women's champion, only to have to vacate it because she's pregnant.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Jimmy.
Well, now you're just jealous.
But either way, and Naomi still cut a promo, to be heelish, even though she's you know, she was pregnant in the waist, and yeah, she still advised us strongly to proceed with caution.
Yes, she did.
I wish Jimmy Uso took that advice, while she was women's world champion, but anyways, but number 10, Rhea Ripley.
I agree.
Mhm. Who started off beating Liv Morgan on the Raw Netflix debut to win the Women's World Championship, going to WrestleMania, not as champion, but as a contender, and not winning, obviously. But so it's been an up and down roller coaster for Rhea Ripley. Sometimes they'll feature her, sometimes they won't feature, they will not feature her, but she's over either way. She'll still get that pop from these crowds,
She's literally
and
the top woman.
yeah,
So, and I ain't gonna change anytime soon.
anytime soon. All right, so there you go. That's Ripley for you. Then we get to number 11, JC Jane.
What?
JC Jane is number 10 for NXT, by the way, folks. From
She's
Fatal
number 10 or
Influence.
number 11?
No, I'm sorry, number 11. My fault. Number 11. Number 11 is JC Jane
What?
from Fatal Influence.
Well, I don't really want to go into this again, but no.
Yeah,
There you go.
yeah,
Let's move on.
yeah,
I don't even
yeah,
want to get
basically,
into that.
yeah, basically the same for the influence that there are big book like jobbers, even with Jasmine Nix there, but she's not there no more. But now you got a new one, your lady,
Laney Reed, I think
lady,
that's her name.
yeah,
Laney Reed.
Laney Reed, and it's still no different. But now all of a sudden they want to turn things around because Stacey James is no longer what was first of all she became NXT champion with being Stephanie McCare, which I thought that was stupid. And the way they did it too.
I mean, good on Stephanie for being a team player and putting someone over, but unfortunately, it didn't do anything.
It basically they put up on someone that they booked like shit, and the rest of the failed influence.
Yeah.
And she became the Knockouts World Champion, which that in the way that it pissed me off a little bit. I'll admit it did piss me off a little bit. Not because of Jessie Jane. It's because how they've been booking her and the rest of the influence. Is why I was pissed off about that. But
yeah.
But either way, so yeah, so now all of a sudden they turn this around and now they're booking like that like they're a dominant faction of the women's division on NXT.
When they're not.
Sorry, I don't buy it. You could have sold it to me. When you could have booked them like this in the first place when you first did this with them, even when Jesse was there. But now all of a sudden that Jesse Jane has lost the belts. Now all of a sudden you want to book them like the incredible factions. It's a little too late. And there's no respect to Jesse Jane, but no, to be on in the list of the top 20s there to be on number 11. No, I can't say she deserves that because they didn't give me any reason for they give me no reason for me to believe that she's on that category.
Yeah. But anyways, like I said, let's just move on. This is we can save this for another day.
Oh my God, number 12. I know because she's on the shelf right now. Liv Morgan, JC Jane over Liv Morgan.
Okay, all right, that's just stupid. That is just stupid. Nah, We're just gonna move on. We already explained why this is stupid, and we don't need to explain it again. Nah, fuck that. Let's move on.
I'll just say this: Liv Morgan came in with world champion again. She lost to Rhea Ripley. This became
Yeah.
a two-time tag team champion with Raquel Rodriguez. The two chicks without two.
Yep.
And there you go. And yeah, and the reason why is because she's on the shelf because of I mean she's recovering now, but they have a return to the Rumble. That's basically what they're gonna do with her. So
Yeah, probably.
all right, number 13, Nia Jax. Yeah,
I guess it ain't the most outrageous, but whatever. At least ain't in the top 10. So
well she started off as Women's World Champion of the Women's Champion, I should say, of this year until she got cashed in on by Tiffany Stratton. So there you go.
yep. Only thing of note.
Number 14, Starlight Kid from Stardom.
I haven't seen her work, so I can't say.
Yeah, I can't really say either. So number 15.
Congrats to her, but I don't really know
Yeah,
her too well.
yeah, good for her. Yeah. Um. Uh. But 15, Lara Valkyria.
I guess it ain't a bad placement, but
Yeah, not a bad
I don't
placement.
know her over JC, but her having JC Jane over her, like really,
I don't agree with that.
or even Mercedes Monet to a certain degree over her.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Now, Lara Valkyria obviously became the first ever, inaugural WWE Women's Intercontinental Champion in the tournament. So yeah,
yeah.
there you go. Number 16, Chris Statlander.
I mean, I guess it ain't the worst placement, but once
Yeah.
again, I have to say this question again. Over her, JC Jane over her?
hmm
No.
And the least thing you can say about her, she became the AWF World Champion. And there you go.
That's pretty much it, really. So it ain't a bad placement, but at the same time, I mean, I can't really say she goes any higher because she didn't really do anything for the majority of the year.
Yeah, pretty much. And
But
also, I got points out too. With Chris Statlander being the champion, if I could recall, I believe was that All Out that she is when they put that woman's four-way match.
yeah, all out. It was all out.
Okay, yeah, it was All Out. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, it was All Out, and you know what all I could say when it comes to All Out, um, the show sucked except for the two women's matches, and I guess you could say the opening tag team match, with FTR versus ENC or CNC, Coping Cage.
Yeah.
All right, number 17, Jordan Grace.
I mean, not bad placement.
Yeah, but to me, I feel like her momentum has cooled down a bit. That's just me. I mean, she's still feature obviously on NXT, but really doing not a whole lot of nothing really, other than being programs where sometimes she'll go over and sometimes she gets screwed over.
Come on. Kalani is her.
Yeah, I'm surprised they had Jordan above Jordan Grace.
Oh, jeez. Boy, that's the nickname she's going by. She's calling herself her now.
Yeah, no, I know. I figured she would.
And I'm like,
I figured.
sorry, you're not Carmelo Hayes.
No, married me to him, but you may be married to him,
You're not her.
but you'll not be her.
And no offense, when it comes to NXT, you're not the girl. If you want to use that term either. You're not the
Mhm.
girl.
No.
So
But anyways, number 18, Mayu Iwatani.
I know who she is. And she's pretty good, but at the same time, I don't know what she's done really. So I can't really say.
Yeah, she's good, obviously. Yeah.
Yeah, she was pretty good. But yeah, like we said, we can't really judge. So there you go.
I'll tell you one thing, she should be above JC Jane. I guarantee you she's done a lot more than JC Jane. And was book strong than JC Jane, character
Yeah.
wise.
All right.
But
Well,
number
move on now.
19, someone by the name of Mizuki.
I've never heard this person, so we can just move on.
So let's move on. Number 20, Blake Monroe.
Over JC Jane over her? Really?
At least
It
for
was
Blake
not.
Monroe,
And what's
she was
even?
book strong.
What was that?
At least with Blake Monroe, she was book stronger than JC Jane.
Yeah. Even if you don't count Blake Monroe, her as Mariah May at the beginning of the year too.
And yeah, that's too, by the way. Yeah, because that's not
Like
she
over
was.
her JC Jane over her? Like really?
I don't agree with that at all.
No. That is just absolute ludicrous. No.
But yeah, but
And I ain't talking
you
about the
know,
rapper Ludacris, just to let you know, Robert. So
yeah. But when it comes to Blake Monroe, who was also Mariah May before coming to WWE,
yeah.
she was
In the
AW
beginning of
World
the year,
Champion.
by the way, in 2025. She was still
That's right.
Mariah May in AEW as the AEW Women's World Champion till she lost to Tony Storm
Yep.
in a Hollywood ending match. So
Yeah, and then had a great Hollywood ending match, which it should have been a lot longer than what they gave us.
should have been longer. Was hands down best match of the night. There you go.
Yeah, yes, it was. And then he came to WWE with a new name, and basically it's basically a copy paste of what she used to be in AEW, but she's bringing it to WWE, being part of
Yeah.
NXT, with a different name. But her character became sinister because how WWE will do their great productions and all that, which is always they're always best known for. And
Yeah.
turned heel on Jordan Grace, had that feud, and then it ended, and then she ended up becoming the NXT Women's North American Champion. You know, now it's unfortunate we couldn't get the match between her and Saruka because Saruka is right now dealing with an injury.
Yeah.
But either way, she's doing when in the belt. So hopefully we can still revisit that program with Saruka and like Morocco. I believe that would if that match would went down, it would be hands down best match on the show. For how we have what was how we have it. They had it.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
how we have it. Yeah. But yeah, but my role became the NXT Women's North American Champion.
Yeah, she did.
And it's booked way better as a champion than they ever did with JC Jane.
No, you're just jealous.
And Fallon Henley, because remember, she was also a champion, definitely for role, is currently holding right now. So I remember her run when she was the North American champion, and it was shit.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
don't understand.
I don't think we've forgotten.
I don't understand it. Like, how the hell do you book fatal influence like that? Even when you put the belts on them.
I don't know.
'Cause I was excited. Okay, when they first did whole influence, like, okay, this is great. Obviously it's uh, a ripoff of of Toxic Attraction, but um, which is ironic because JC Jane was a part of that.
Yeah,
But
but
all right. I like this. Yeah, Jasmine Nix, Colin Henley, JC Jane, who's the leader, and then we saw how they booked them, and it's making your head scratch. Like, wait a minute, why are you booking them like this? You're booking like fucking losers. Even when they had the belts with them, you're booking like they're fucking losers. Even when they win, they still lose. I remember
I don't understand it.
that was my thing. I kept saying, 'cause I'm gonna keep seeing the segments. When they win a match, but also they start a fight after the match, and they get beat up. That's the whole concept of even when they win, they still lose. Uh anyways,
Cry me
number
a little bit.
21.
Wow.
Oh wow, number 21. Well, let's talk about this one, by the way, with number 21,
Oh, you want to go over
Julia.
20?
Yeah.
Or you just happen
Um,
to see it and you just wanted to
cause I,
mention it real
yeah,
quick?
because I haven't seen it. Because 'cause nothing can be worse of being booked like Fatal Influence on NXT than how they book her on on SmackDown.
Oh, yeah, I know. I know what you're gonna go ahead with
And,
this.
yeah, and number 21, I'm talking about Julia.
Oh, you saw what they did.
Now when I saw what they did, I was fucking pissed. And it didn't make it any better. It didn't make it any better when we had 80 Page out there either.
Which I bet you're like, oh, I bet you saw him. You're like, man, get this fucking guy out of here. I fucking hate you.
Uh, uh,
I hate you.
well, that's what I like. I want to dose it to the screen.
He's all
Well,
page.
yeah, because it made me feel any better. And it has nothing to do with me hating the page. It has nothing to do with me hating the page. But because I know what they're doing with it, this whole thing with Ethan Page and Chelsea Green. I think that's a great pairing. Because now they're the mixed tag team champions for Triple A. The Triple A mixed tag team champions.
Yeah.
Like that's a good pairing. Like that's good. Still hate them, but
Still hate him.
yeah, still hate them. But good for them. And the only difference is at that time was that Ethan Page got two belts, one for NXT, which is the NXT North American Championship, and he's got one half of the Triple A Mixed Tag Team Championships, and they got Chelsea Green, who won the belt, the other half of the belt with him, and that's all you can say about Chelsea Green there until we get to SmackDown, because last week Chelsea Green talked about the Nick Aldis that it's been 1 year, which I can't believe it's been over a year since she won the belt, by the way. To become the first ever inaugural WWE Women's United States champion. And
Oh, yeah.
and be honest, and be honest with you, she did a lot more with that belt than what Julia did, and again more on that of it. And what came into Julia's title reign, Selena Vega did a lot more with that belt than Julia, and Selena Vega was one of the worst. Not her fault. And I can say the same with Julia. It's not her fault either.
You say it's Triple H's fault?
So it is Triple H's fault. Not only Triple H's fault, but it's Road Dogg's fault.
Oh, you're just a simp crybaby. Wow.
Yeah. I'm sipping all over Julia because of that. So now we get to this match where, basically, Julia said she'll fight all comers woman, right? Blah, blah, blah. So then a week later, we get to this match, which it happened last Friday. Ethan Page is there. I'm like, oh, God, what's he doing here?
Other than just to remind you how much you hate him.
So I'm like, thinking myself, okay, and like I'm pretty sure he's probably gonna be a distraction, like how happened earlier on that SmackDown show, where Last Legend became a distraction for Sarah Flair for attacking Alexa Bliss, and I just got the win over her. And for those who don't know, yes, Last Legend, she's now part of the main roster. She's now on the SmackDown side, alongside with the side alongside with Nia Jax.
Yeah.
So basically, she downgraded Nia Jax after you know being on teams with Jakara Jackson, which they can. So yeah, so she downgraded a tag for a new tag team partner. Um, so that's where we are right now. But anyways,
Yeah.
um, but yeah, but I thought maybe Intervention was going to be a factor in this whole thing where he's going to be the reason why Julia lost the belt here to Jesse Green, which I would have preferred that by the way than what they did here. So Julia had so Julia had this match, and she was being covered by Kiana James, and she's defending her title against Jesse Green, who was being covered by Alba Fire, who's part of the Secret Service. And if I remember how the match started, Jesse Green just offering her whatever or something like that. I can't remember what it was, but then she ends up slapping her. That's the only strikes that she ever did to Julia. And after that, Julia started beating up on her, taking control. Also choking her on the ropes. Referee pulls Julia away. Kiana James sees this and decides to slap Jesse Green. This caused Alba Fire to attack her, and then Jesse Green goes at. Oh, sorry, Julia goes after. I meant to say to Alba Fire, and all of a sudden, basically she just kicked her through the ropes, and knocked her down. I think that's what she did. Either like a drop kick, whatever, and then she was back in the ring, whatever. And then she was distracted there enough for Jesse Green to roll her up. The classic, uninspiring, also devastating roll up.
Oh God.
Using the rope for leverage. And match lasted what? About maybe 2 minutes. Julia loses. And in maybe about 2 minutes. And your new United States champion, just because they want to give this Chelsea Green and Ethan Page something to talk about. Then because Ethan Page is a double champion, and now Chelsea Green's double champion, at the expense of Barry and Julia.
Oh my God.
And I'm hearing people saying that WWE reason for doing this is because they did just to elevate Julia. How the fuck is that elevate Julia? Do you not realize that Julia has not defended that title since what, June? Or at least won it on against Selena. I'm pretty sure it was around that month that Selena lost it to Julia. And then that's part of the same month that she defended and beat her because it was a rematch.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. But yeah. So Julia, who should be you'll be booked better, and should have more title defenses as a champion. Especially we got Kiana James lost time with her. But yeah, by putting Kiana James with her, that's gonna do a lot more for her, which it didn't. And when you have her on on those shows, either two things will they'll do with her. Being backstage segments with Kiana James, talk their shit to whoever else they'll talk to, like a Michin.
So.
And more of her, by the way, while I'll get to her.
Oh Jesus Christ! You're not done with her.
I'm not done with her either. I know what they're trying to do here too, by the way. But yeah, but she'll talk be on backstage segments, with Kiana James, where Kiana James does all the talking. Because Julia, I guess she can't talk for herself. Which we all heard her talk before. She could talk just fine. That's no excuse too, by the way. Well, because she can't talk. She's not very good in English talking. She could talk fine in English. It's no English barrier that's why they that can't push her because that's the case. And then someone like Io Sky shouldn't be over like that either. Because let's face it, she's not her English is not that good either. But if you ask me which of the two you can understand English a lot more, I will go with Julia more so.
Yeah.
But how the fuck do you go? You have Shawn Michaels booking Julia the way he booked her to be someone that they would love to book on the main roster to be on the level of Asuka. Then she gets the main roster and they book her they're like she's an afterthought. And she's supposed to be your women's champ your women's United States champion.
No, I don't
So
get it.
I did have high hopes for Julia after they pair her with Keanu James because Keanu James needed some help get over too. Because no one knows who the fuck she is. And you know, and what we're and basically what we're wrong too as well is that they now know they do this when they go commercials, but run a real package about these women or why they're together and why why this pairing is going to work out with them based on how they did it on television. It has not worked out at all because no one gives a fuck.
Yeah, unfortunately, no one does.
No, these are your NXT rising stars coming into the main roster, and this is how they're treating them right now. With this man being gone, I thought things will be different for any NXT upcomers. And for example, look what's going on with Carmelo Hayes, the number one draft pick of SmackDown, loses to Claire Rose, and was downhill
On his
from him
debut.
from there on his debut.
Which still pisses
Yeah,
me off, as you know.
yeah, but you get people. Oh, well, he actually elevated him.
No, he didn't. Who has Cody ever elevated? That wasn't himself. Who has he actually put over that wasn't himself? Exactly. Nobody.
the so-called
Not
Sokoa get
WWE, not
elevated.
in AW. What was that?
Did Sokoa get elevated?
No. And not Aleister
No.
Black either, which not Aleister Black or Malachi Black. Not Andrade.
El Idolo.
Not Sammy Guevara. Oh, who else? Who else? There's probably someone else. Oh, Anthony Ogogo.
Yeah.
Him too. Carmelo Hayes. Obviously, he's on that list now. There's probably someone I'm forgetting. But, yeah, did he get elevated? No. But, there you go.
So, yeah. But I miss Carmelo Hayes as a good example. But despite him losing to Cody Rhodes on his debut, and then later on losing to Cody Rhodes again. Remember that
Yeah.
second match? Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
But
Complete other burial.
But hey, Carmelo Hayes, he had that best 7 series with Andrade, which where did that lead him to? Did it lead him to becoming as a champion? No.
No, even though he should have.
Yeah, even though he should have. Hell, you could have made an argument for Andrade. He could have been as a champion as well. Did it lead to any of them winning as a championship? No. You know who ended up getting the as a championship? Who defeated LA Knight? Shinsuke Nakamura with his new heel persona.
That didn't last long.
Which didn't last long because they ended up going back to LA Knight. So how does that benefit Andrade or Carmelo Hayes? It didn't. And you think that the whole thing with Cormier Hayesfield with the Miz, yeah, because that worked out. That will definitely work out for Alex Bradley, did it?
Oh God. Well, I don't entirely blame the Miz on that one. I blame John Cena too.
No, obviously no, but you get my point here. Um, you think well, Miz being a former WWE champion, who had outside who ran his coattails, that outside to go places after that. Until he met with the John Cena politics.
Yeah.
Um, but no. It's just, here's no example. Um, they help elevate Karrion Cross, who worked with the Miz.
No.
You think it would have elevate him because he was getting over. Karrion Cross was getting over
Yeah. Fortunately, it didn't.
because also they started to go against what fans wanted.
Yeah.
But when it comes to Julia, I thought it was gonna be a little different to treat the NXT stars coming into the main roster because this man obviously didn't give a shit. Now I feel like it's the same. And I feel like it's still that same mentality that any NXT stars
Pro-
that they see the fit, um, you know, they'll get them over. But some of them that should be getting over will not get over in the main roster. And Julia has thrown that category.
Unfortunately.
And this also hurts Karen Gates too, because this also this hurts her credibility. Her credibility. For someone who's paired up with Julia, and
You know what it is?
now she.
It's all because they aren't one of Triple H's people. That's the reason why.
Oh my god, man! For the things that people keep saying about Vince, Bear, very NXT stars when they come up to the main roster, and these were Triple H's people during those times when he was doing NXT. But now because he's not part of NXT, because now Shawn Michaels having them, now Triple H is putting out his golden shovel, and basically picking up where this man left off.
Very much.
That sign that fan had when Triple H was in the middle of the ring on Raw says Triple H sucks. Even though that's even though he always sucked. But shout to that dude. If I were to meet that person, if I were to meet that dude in person, I will buy him a beer just because of that.
I'll buy him a beer and shake his hand.
Yeah, yeah. Because he does sucks.
Cool. It's all about the game.
Well, apparently Julia doesn't know how to play it then. And fuck Road Dogg too.
Well, I mean, let's be honest. Billy Gunn was always better. So there you go.
Yes, he was. Always been better.
Billy Gunn, X-Pac, Shawn Michaels always were better.
Those three guys were the better part of DX than Triple H and Roman would ever be. All they were were catchphrases and
I'm the game.
and boring wrestling. That's all they were.
In the middle of the ring. Right. Yeah, Robert, you gotta beat the game. In the middle of the ring.
But Blake Monroe, I meant to say Julia. Julia should be above. For the booking, obviously, did not help her case at all.
Are we still on the list? Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Or you just want to move on from the list now and just we'll save the rest for when Jalen comes back for BK.
Yeah, we'll say it for Jalen. Anyways, uh,
Yeah. Too many names. Obviously, it's gonna be way too many names to go through.
yeah, yeah. So that being said, we're jumping right to AWF Resurrection.
The AWF PWTF Resurrections.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
So you gotta bear with me, and I'm gonna try to find right now because I don't remember most of the matches. Other than the opening match, which was the Money in the Bank,
Yes, the longest match of the night.
which it was, and like holy shit, man, this is taking forever.
You probably got annoyed because there were like too much furniture too.
Too much furniture. Oh my god, it was like oh my god, man, like holy shit.
Yeah. You want to go through who all the men were in that match?
Well,
Lots of bodies.
we do got lots of bodies in there because you have Juggalo Gamer.
Yep. Who won a second chance triple threat to be in it. Funny enough.
Yeah.
Ironically, with someone else who also did, but we'll get to him soon. And the guy who beat both of them the first time around. And we'll get to him soon as well. So,
hmm
which is ironic as hell. I did not expect that. So, I bet you did not expect that either. All three of them somehow being in it in that match.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, like I said, Juggalo Gamer.
Yep.
Foxy Knuckles,
Yes.
CJ the Lone Wolf,
Who was the other guy who won a second chance match?
hmm
Yep.
Alexander King,
Xander King, yes. Who you didn't expect to win, if I remember correctly.
yep. Uh, Hunter Wheeler,
Because his daddy put him in there.
yes, of course,
And Robert hates him. That's all I gotta say too.
yes. Penta,
Who unexpectedly won that match against Juggle Gamer and CJ.
mhm.
I bet you were expecting Penta to be in the match at all. So,
I did because he did win the match though.
well, I'm
CJ,
talking about him winning that triple threat match. I was saying, I bet you didn't expect him to win
oh,
it.
yeah, I wasn't expecting that at all. But I'm kind of
Yeah.
happy it was because CJ was upset.
Yep.
Mm. And a mystery participant in the match,
Yes.
Arian Cross.
Yep. Or Killer Cross if you want to go by his current name now. So yeah.
That's right, Killer Cross.
Yeah, him and CJ got into it in the match. We'll get to that soon.
Yeah. Yeah. So the match happens, and it went too long.
Well, you're forgetting one person. It's a big return for our company. Forgetting the other mystery guy.
There were too many entrances. I can't remember who else.
It was
was in
AA
the
Omega. What the really?
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
The big return. That got one of the biggest pops of the night from the crowd. After
That's
months
right.
away
AA Omega.
from in-ring action, haven't been seen since Asylum Mania.
Yes.
Returns. Making a grand return.
Because I thought I searched look, I was there like oh my god, is that like
Too many bodies, too long.
Too many bodies already. Right. Now the entrance went long, but the match went long.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah. What you gotta say about the match?
But it wasn't a bad match though. But it just went too long. Like oh my god, like no one was doing anything. No, there's something No one told anything. They was just beating each other up with ladders. Man, which is great. I mean, that's before, but holy shit, man! Like, can anyone please grab the briefcase? Or is attention grab the briefcase?
And then they started bringing in the steel steps and everything. You're like, oh my god, too much furniture.
Yeah.
Much.
I'm like, what the hell's going on here? It was getting ridiculous. And it was, I mean, again, I'm not upset, that they're missing weapons in the match because I expected that. But holy shit, there's a lot more. There was a lot going on in this match than the main event. Which I'll get to.
Which I get a feeling that's where the butt is going to be at part.
Yeah, that's where the butt's going to be at.
Yeah, I was going to say, I kind of figure it's not going to be this match.
Yeah. But the only but I'll put here is, is that it went too long, this match. Just because a whole lot of weapons shots in this match.
You're like too long and too much furniture as well.
Oh man, I mean, yeah, I love either way. I love the chaos. So let's get to CJ and Killer Cross here.
Yeah, Killer Cross was going at it with CJ.
I mean, it was very much going. I mean, yeah, it was from here and there, but I'm looking at where was the issue here? Where CJ was gonna win here, but the Killer Cross stopped him. I didn't see that.
I was gonna say I stopped CJ a couple times.
Yeah, I remember seeing you stopping CJ. Other than that, like I didn't see anything up. I didn't see anything about
Well, we just say as a Money Bank ladder match, would you say this was very star-studded?
Yeah, it was. Yeah. A few big names. Minus Hunter Wheeler.
So yeah, you're like never. I know with him, you're like never drew a dime, right?
Never drew a dime. All right. Now I was hoping maybe let's not get any WWE guys win here. That was my takeaway from this.
Let's not get any who.
Let's not get any WWE guy win here.
What if Penta won?
Oh yeah, I mean, I'll tell you one thing. It'll be people in the main.
Well, what about Killer Cross? He's technically not a WWE guy.
I mean, yeah. Obviously, because WWE doesn't want him. Especially to ignoring the fans, at the social side, we want Cross. Yeah. We hear you. You want Brock. You got him.
You got him, but I'm gonna release him.
And that's why you suck Triple H.
Yep. But anyways.
So I don't know what was the issue, but so fuck you. So much. Maybe he wants to have a match with him. He taking it away of him, something out to get the briefcase. I don't know.
Not sure. Couldn't tell you.
But either way, in the end, from my side of PWTF, it was Xander King
becoming Mr. Money in the Bank.
Hell yeah. And also something different here, by the way, from the motions of the game. It wasn't the whole move your joystick to hit the middle part or get the briefcase. Nobody will show something like that. In this game, they didn't show it. It just showed the participants getting the briefcase. You try to grab the briefcase, and then once they got it, they was trying to yank it off, whatever.
Oh yeah, they changed the minigame this year.
And then thank you. Not that stupid bullshit they were doing before.
Oh, where I never immediately grab the briefcase, but now there's a minigame to actually you have to do a mini game just to actually try to grab the briefcase, and then you actually do a mini game
Yeah.
to pull down the briefcase? You like that
Yeah,
better?
exactly. Yeah. Then what did it before that? The whole thing with the paying these whatever it was. Like I didn't like that. I never did.
Wow.
I thought it was stupid. I thought it was stupid.
No, you're stupid. Wow.
Because they do the same shit every year, like with 2K, but not as I noticed those difference they here, but this 2K25. Like, thank you for changing it up. Keep it like that from now on.
Yes.
So,
But yes,
yeah,
Xander King wins.
But Xander King wins. He's money bank now. This means he can cash in on anyone at any time.
Yep, both the world champions.
That's right. Not just me, CJ. We'll get to that later.
Demonator's in trouble too.
Yeah, because Demonator's in trouble too.
Yeah. More on him later as well.
And more on him later as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So far, this match was a good chaos. I'll say that when it comes to it.
Yeah. Just, well, like you said, too much furniture, too long. Yeah, I know.
Holy shit, that was way too long.
Too much outside fighting.
You think that you would thought that was just an Iron Man match for in this type match.
Yeah.
But anyways, all right. The next match we had was for the Intercontinental Championship.
Yes.
Which is on AWF. It's the challenger, Jordan Williams versus the champion, Strange.
It's Strange. There you go.
There you go. Sorry.
Very good.
I thought I swallowed some of the rice there, but I guess I did. So, anyways, but he's being covered by Paul Bearer.
Yeah.
And I like it. He's being there for Strange. Now usually he'd be there for Joko Gamer. Or Joko Gamer had to do on his own in the ladder match. And on top of that, it'll be allow matches to be in ladder matches in the game. So there you go.
Yeah. But also the NWO Wolfpack.
That's right, Wolfpack. So far this don't remember I know so far is Strange and Joko Gamer. I don't know if there's could be any other members in there, but
we'll
so
see.
far those two are you.
We're not.
Yeah,
we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it happens.
Yeah. So for now, these two are your main Wolfpack members.
Yep. And now I know you want to see them tag team with each other now.
Hell yeah. It's I want to do my way. With Strange, and with Joe Gamer to be in one
new version of the Wolfpack.
To be a new version of Wolfpack. So there you go. All right.
Oh yeah.
Now, as far as this match, was, it was very very good comparative match.
Yes. Jordan Williams, who's not only the longest reigning U.S. champion of all time, but also a former Intercontinental champion, PWTF champion, and a tag team champion. So there you go.
That's right.
But at the end of the day, though, unfortunately for him, Strange is still the Intercontinental champion.
That's right.
So I know Robert's happy. So not saying that you would have been mad if Jordan won, but still. You're just happy Strange won. Still the Intercontinental champion.
Yeah, I was happy Strange won either way. But I know who was happy with Strange won. And is basically laughing at Jordan Williams. And that's JKP.
Wow.
But he's not here now, so I can't really vouch for that. But I'm pretty sure
later.
but not him. He probably he,
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
probably would have. So, but anyway, so then we get to the next match, and it was for the World Tag Team Championships
Yes.
From the AWF side. You had the Usos, Jimmy and Jay.
You're like, what the hell?
I'm like what in the world? Okay. So we're getting more WWE guys coming in, but they was going up against the LWO of
Yep.
Angel Martinez and Jose Rodriguez, being accompanied by Rosita.
Well, yeah. Would you definitely say that they're probably the greatest tag team in AWF by far?
Not only that, I think it's been over a year since they've been tag team champions.
Yep. So what do you
Because
think?
obviously,
Very dominant reign they've been having.
very dominant reign so far. Because obviously, we're in hiatus with
Yeah.
with this, but either way, that, and as far as the match was, a very good match, tag team match here, and we saw a lot of good tag team, maneuvers going on in
I
this
bet
match.
you're scared, like, oh no, I don't want Jay to do a shitty ass spear. No.
Well, I was thinking, does he do a spear in this game?
Yeah, he does a spear in the game.
Okay. Well, I didn't see him do a spear, so
Which I know is like,
which probably was for the best. But then again, maybe the video game looks a lot better than the actual
Real life.
Yeah. But I also like when they fought outside the ring, where I always say, if not anybody, I'll double count out. I'll tell you that much. Or
both got back in the ring.
At least he got back in the ring. I think, okay, all right, I like this. This is good. This is good. This was a very good tag match here. Yeah, and I was enjoying it, And then we got to the end, where in the end, the LWO ends up retaining still the tag team champions, proving that they're the dominant tag teams and showing that they're the best tag teams, going on right now.
Yes.
Unless you want to think of, Dragon with Style is the better tag team. Dragon Lee.
Dragon with Style.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Dragon Lee.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
That's a terrible tag team name. Thank God they didn't go with that, by the way.
Dragon with Style. Yeah, if that ever became their tag team, I'm like, all right, you guys need to fire whoever made that. Thought that was a great idea.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it wasn't for. I'll say one thing: it was not for Dragon Lee.
Yes.
Anyways, but yeah, very good match. Then we get to the United States Championship from the PWTF side. Yeah, Andrade. Now we can say he's from WWE because, well, then again, he's kind of WWE because he's still on the contract because he, breached the contract, violated the policy. So,
well, I guess technically he's an AEW guy now. I guess technically,
but
yes,
not in a way.
Was, Yeah. But yes, it was. I guess you want to use the old name, Andre Leo.
Andre Leo. Yes. Now it's not. Or bring it back on TV, WWE, which was just class of this. They're not. They're just doing this to be petty. They're doing this just to be petty.
Well, they can't send us cease and desist. So
yeah.
But yes, it was Andrade. Yeah, Andrade.
But anyways, yes, he went up against the champion, Austin Wright, being covered by Sarah Turner.
Yes. Nathan Matthews still on a sabbatical for now.
And by the way, just want to say that Sarah Turner is a better representative for the Millionaire Club. When it comes to Austin Wright being the champion. Especially when it comes to the name here, the United States champion, more so than Karen James was for Julia, and it's not their fault.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. She definitely was helping out Austin Wright to win the match, right?
Yeah. But I don't remember her, trying to do anything
Well,
no cheat, trying
turnbuckle
to cheat.
removals, your favorite spots in the
We
games.
probably, I think Paul Burton did do that. As a matter of fact, I think she did. I think she did. Not think about it. I think she did. Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyways, but this was a very good comparative match here, and we got to see Andrade the moonsault he does. Which
Oh yeah.
the same with the same with Charlotte Flair tried to do, which didn't look good at the time.
No, but
Well, she was doing the more because obviously they're not together anymore, and it's not her fault that the merge ended to be what it it's basically it was Andrade's fault, obviously.
yeah. But
But that's
anyways,
okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's why Kaiser was in her DMs. There you
yeah.
go. Anyways, but it was a very clear match here, and in the end, it was also right winning. Like, oh, thank God.
Why you didn't want Andre Alilio winning?
No, because I want to get a cease and desist from WWE.
Or Tony Khan claiming that there's only they created the US title.
Yeah, and ignore the lineage, and ignore that. This has been offended for over a year or so.
Yeah. Well, actually,
Oh
technically
my
going by
God.
3 years now. Technically, heading to 2026,
Yeah,
3 years.
yeah.
Our
But
title,
yeah,
I guess you could say our US title lineage
this
existed.
this bill has this bill hasn't existed for over 5 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, and YouTube has been existed for over 20 years.
Exactly. But yeah, there you go. Andre.
Anyway,
Yeah, Andrade loses.
so we get this next match, which is an attraction match here.
Oh yeah, last minute match.
Yes, so we had CN Punk
Yep.
versus John Cena, who is, may I remind people, which unfortunately Jay Bird's not here to hear, but I don't care. Just shift back to professional wrestling, Punk with Buckethead, the cornball pinfall, the propaganda, the garbage ball
Garfield.
trash.
Yep. Oh yes.
Well, in this game, he didn't do no ass bump, but I don't care. The ass bumper, the spin master, the botch master. That's right. You guessed it. John Cena.
No, he's the GOAT.
I saw a clip on YouTube, which was a short clip of John Cena when he was doing the whole Juan Cena gimmick.
Oh yes, yes, yeah.
And I
It too.
saw that, and like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen.
You never seen that before until now. You really have
I've
never
never
seen
seen
that
that. Other than seeing a picture of Cena, with the luchador mask on, because
before? I mean, you probably might
playing
have
all,
heard about it, where that's what he was trying to do at the time during the whole Nexus storyline.
but
You
obviously
know,
they didn't
so
do it
you
because
can, so you can, quote unquote, still wrestle. But
yeah, because it was during the time there was an angle he was fired. That because
yeah, fired and yeah, whatever. Yeah.
So yeah, now obviously we all would have known they were done on TV. We all know that was really John Cena, but they'll just play off that. Oh, that's not John Cena. That's Juan Cena. He's the longest brother of John Cena from Mexico, whatever.
Yeah, wouldn't you love that? Wouldn't you have loved that storyline?
Not really. But but if that's the case, then this hey, Juan Cena, talking Spanish. Let me see. You know. But I'm pretty sure that's probably one reason. Is in my opinion, that's probably why they didn't want to do it because probably but they didn't know how to say it in Spanish.
Come on, you don't want to see Juan Cena versus El Grande Americano? Wouldn't you think that would be a great match?
Well, I think now we miss opportunity now because Cena's gonna be gone now. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you never know. El Grande Americano probably could be in the tournament still. So.
Oh yeah. He could be on SmackDown to face LA Knight because to miss your opponent, or it could be next week by Sosa Cola.
Well, by the way, that rules out Gunther being a mystery opponent. By the way, I just wanted to point that out.
Yeah.
I thought it
That's
was good because I personally thought it was going to be Gunther. I'm like, all right, this is going to be the return Gunther. But after what happened last night Raw, I'm like, all right, never mind.
Yeah.
But poor Javon,
right.
though, he's going to get destroyed. Poor Javon.
Yeah, he is. But I'm expecting a competitive match either way.
Yeah.
But about more on that tournament later on with folks because we got a lot to say about that. But
someone thought that. Oh, there's people who think on Friday it's going to be Nick Aldis versus LA Knight. I don't know.
That will be a swerve, by the way, because Nick Aldis like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna say it for next week.
Yeah, he comes out and he's actually in the ring wrestling.
That would be hilarious.
That'd be great. That'd be funny. Though I mean, not saying it wouldn't. Though it would be a great match to see LA Knight and Nick Aldis go 1-on-1.
Yeah, they haven't wrestled. Obviously, they haven't wrestled since days in TNA. So
no, that match would be boring. Too much wrestling. Oh god.
And also NWA, they also had a program in NWA at one point.
Yeah.
By the way, anyways, yeah. So John Cena versus CM Punk, and it was all right.
All right. Wow.
It was all right. Hey, what you expect from video game John Cena here? And
come on.
It's not just John Cena; it's the heel John Cena.
Yeah. I mean, it's the most updated version of him. So.
Yeah. Man, what else do you want me to say about this match? It was all right.
Wow. Well, come on. You didn't like that CM Punk bled in the match?
I'll probably see it. And see it bled too. I mean, it did pick up a little bit, but I like. Yeah, it was just still all right. I mean, was it? I thought JKP and John Cena had a better match than it is.
You want to see Ethan Page versus CM Punk? Wow.
Actually, it'll be more of me in the ring with him and finishing the job. But anyways, but in the end, it was CM Punk getting the win over John Cena. Like, oh shit, Cena didn't bury him. That would have been worse.
Yeah, come on. You at least got to love it. At least he won.
So yeah, there you go.
Yep. All right. Let's move on.
Next match. Yes, there we go. For the AWF World Championship. Or the AWF Championship.
Big gold.
The big gold. You have JKP, who's oldest talent match either way because that it was one of those things that I suggested to you, since she was gonna be drafted and he did win. Can't remember the last match he had when he won, but also promised him a time war time match for my brand, but because he was be drafted to you, so I can't remember what he won, what the last thing he won, but yeah,
but obviously instead we just gave him an AWF world title shot.
Yeah. And the champion is the Demonator.
Oh yes, the champion.
And by the way, it's King's theme from 2001,
which I bet you love.
Hell yeah, that was great. Oh man, and that belt, my God, you could ask for any beautiful belt championship belt in that belt.
Oh yeah.
Hell to the yes. So they had this match, and it was good. They were very competitive to each other in this match.
I bet you're like, holy shit, this is a really good match.
It was. And
Oh, yeah,
fought outside the ring.
I forgot to say too. John Cena did a shitty ass STF on CM Punk in that match, so that's probably why Robert hated it.
Yeah,
Probably didn't like it.
yeah.
I'm not thinking about it.
I'll be honest with you. That TF in the game itself with John Cena, look way better than real life TF, especially we saw on Raw on Dominic.
Oh yeah, that looked like shit.
Oh my god! And Dominic tapped out to it, by the way.
Oh, why?
Don't worry, Dominic. You ain't the only one who tapped out to that shitty ass STF the way it's being put on by Buckethead.
Triple H did too.
For example, Triple H, Wade Barrett, who's right there, on commentary watching the match, and I'm pretty sure he was also disgusted of who win that belt. Which probably he was probably. I don't care if he's in character or not. I'm pretty sure he was also disgusted outside that.
I know you probably were pissed, Robert, when you heard that or saw it.
We'll get more of that when we get to it. But let's continue on.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't a positive reaction to it.
It's half in a way. But you'll hear my take on it when I get to it.
So you think that's going to be the match now at Survivor Series, Dominic versus Cena? Or they're going to wait, or he's going to hold on to until his actual final match, and then that's when he's going to drop the belt?
I think that's what they're doing. They're doing that because there's no because if you win this tournament, like what's the prize? Facing John Cena in his last match, big deal. Now if it's would that be on the line, then to get more meaningful, then all right, do it that way then. But anyways, we'll get more detail that later on when it comes to it, especially who we think is going to win it now. The tournament.
Yeah.
But as far as this match with JKP and the team there, they fought outside the ring as well. They got in the ring, and at one point I heard the crowds chanting "Fight forever." I'll say one thing. I'll tell you one thing. That make that match, I feel like it was off forever.
Yeah.
But I'm like, all right, they're into this. That's cool. And in the end, it was the team there winning. Holy shit!
Championship.
He retained his championship. Like, oh boy. Because when it came to that, like that means one thing. That means it's going to lead up to have a Super Series for the main event here.
Yep.
So, with that being said, we get to the main event, which I thought was a letdown. I'll get to why. But the main event.
Would you say it's the worst match tonight or no?
I want to say. I mean, it ended up being a match more so than what it was supposed to be, with one weapon involved, which I'll get to. My God. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. But
yeah, I already knew this was where the butt came from. I already knew.
So the PWTF World Championship.
Yeah, another
natural born thriller. Hell yeah. Yeah. And
no, that belt looks like a mid-card title.
Oh no. Fuck that dude.
Yeah. Fuck that dude.
I fucking dare you just respect that belt.
It looks like a mid-card belt. Like, fuck out.
Mid-card belt. Yeah, your entire life is a mid-card.
Jeez, damn.
Really. I'm not the monster here. I mean, that's a challenger against the champion.
Your favorite.
This entitled boss.
Chairman. The chairman of the board.
Chairman. CEO, COO, whatever, where else you want to go by. Bruce Wheeler. So this match was supposed to be TLC, but because it was supposed to be for PWTF Mayhem, because what was going to be the concept here was Full Miller Mayhem. So
Well, I mean, it was a
but we didn't
TLC
get
match technically. So
it's technically a TLC match in a way. Um, so we didn't do a PWTF Mayhem, but we did here or AWF PWTF Resurrection. Now
yeah,
the match itself was a match. It was a competitive match, but there's the but.
here we go.
No chairs used, no ladders used, even though the ladders was right there. No table, which I would have loved them to use a table, for this match. For someone like me who hates tables nowadays because it's been overused at this point now.
Yeah.
No time at all using the table at all, or even taking it out, or if it was right out or not, or either way. The only weapon that was used was a sledgehammer.
Well, you want to play the game.
And it was used. I mean, I guess you could say one part of that weapon was metal. And I'm like, okay, maybe the steel step will be used because at least on steel step is made of steel, or metal, either way.
Yeah.
That counts. That counts for it too. Nope, not even that. They tried, whipping to the steel steps, but guess what? They even try run to the steps. In fact, I saw more of the steel step used from other matches. I think with JKP and the team there more so than this match.
Yeah.
Now in this match, there's no reaching for the belt for this match because this is a TLC match where you were only pinfall or submission is free to win. And yes, matches like that has been done before. In case everyone doesn't know that.
Yeah, it has.
So yeah, it was a competitive match. But I was looking forward to this match to be Now I said it was longer than last year's match. When it came to Robin Garcia and the Demon here.
Yep.
That was a short match. That was a short match. What maybe 2 minutes maybe? Or
Yeah.
That was ridiculous. But this match has to be longer. And again, the reason why and the only reason why it was even longer is because we had to reach for a belt, for it. You had to beat your senseless with weapons, that, right? And the only weapon that was used in the match was a sledgehammer.
Which I already know Robert hated.
I did. So then, National Born Driller gets a win. I would be happy to win the belt, but I'm not because I thought the match could have been could been a lot more carnage like the first match, but it wasn't.
You're like the match trash.
So yeah, it could be a lot more chaos in this match because it's just other than the sledgehammer, this ends up being just a regular match. I feel like it was a regular match too.
Well, I mean, you're now the new PWTF champion.
Yes, I am. But holy shit! But man, I want to put damage to him with not just with sledgehammer.
Well, I mean, did you want to play the game?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. Although I want to play this type of game, 2K. Because I try. Holy shit! I'll have to get used to it, but playing it every day. But no, I'm not. I like now. Fuck this. I got to put different type of buttons just to do this and that. Like get the fuck out of here. Like what the fuck? What the fuck happened? What games nowadays?
Well, the only thing I gotta ask Robert is, Well, I mean, your guys' feud is over then. What do you? But you're
Yeah,
happy.
that's it. It's over. Now, the next thing that's going on right now is going to be the Demon Slayer versus National Bone Killer for the yo supremacy, grand supremacy. I guess guess what comes to it
We should
because
we should have the team here burn your house down. What the hell?
burn it down. But hmm, I'll, and after I won, by the way, the moment I won the match too, by the way, also a ladder appears in the middle of the ring. Like what? That was not even used. What? What the fuck is this? Like what's wrong? What is wrong with this game?
No.
I felt more insulted about that than anything else.
Come on, you didn't like the way you celebrated?
I wouldn't mind it if I if anyone was actually used the ladder and it was brought in the ring. Holy shit, that was terrible.
Wow.
But he's on the champion, I guess. Whatever.
Wow, whatever.
I'll like just give him the bill. Yeah. This like I hate basically here's what happened. Bruce Wheeler, hey, all my ideas. What we're gonna do? He's like, don't. He basically pulled the "Don't work for me, brother."
Oh wow! Don't work for me.
He sounds. He paid Paul. He's the boss. He can do whatever he wants, right? He's a German. He paid politics. It's like you know what? Forget it. We're just gonna. Why bother having this type of match? We could just have a regular match.
Wow. So you're gonna blame him?
I'm counting the days of my contract now.
Oh wow. Are you gonna go work for Tony Khan now?
I'm pulling Moxley, and not that type of way, Bowie. Not that type of way, Bowie. Yo.
So you're not gonna go work for Tony Khan? Wow.
Oh man. Anyways,
you can go work. You can work for Paul Levesque. Oh no.
Yeah, sure. And I'm pretty sure. I mean, on the same treatment like Julia is.
Or worse, you have Cody Rhodes beat you on your debut match.
Oh God.
or who have you feud with Jey Uso just for you to lose the match? Yeah, would you love?
He'll be with that shitty ass spear like he did the Austin Theory.
Oh wow! and then when you guys are doing a promo battle, who'd be like, four letters, one word. Yeah.
Oh man.
Or you can go to NXT and you can lose to Ethan Page on your debut match.
Oh God. Anyways, but yeah, as far as the show was, good show. With an underwhelming main event.
Yeah. Well, don't worry though. Now we move on to the future.
Hell yeah. Because you're gonna be doing AWF Tokyo Clash.
Yes. And we got one match to announce. Well, actually, technically two matches. Technically. The first match will be a tag team championship match. It will be obviously the LWO going toe to toe against Master Kawada and Roy Kawada for the AWF tag team titles in their home country of Japan.
All right.
Yes, that's going to be interesting, right?
Hell yeah.
And his other matches, since this would be A Omega's return one-on-one match, he's going to issue an open challenge to any Japanese legend in the Tokyo Dome to come out and face him 1-on-1.
All right, awesome.
Yep, any Japanese wrestler to come out 1-on-1 to face him in the middle of the ring. And no, not like Triple H style, but you get what I mean. Yeah, not in the middle of the ring. Yeah.
Look at Tokyo War here.
Who's that motherfucker? Go. Fuck JD from New York, Mercedes Monet, PWI #1.
Hey, JD doesn't hate Mercedes, he's still a fan, but he thinks, we're thinking about when they off a push.
Yeah.
But outside Tokyo, I know you love Mission Monday, but we got to disagree. Mission Monday does not deserve to be #1. Just no matter how many belts she's carrying with her.
Yeah.
Anyways, continue.
But yeah, those were 2 matches.
All right. So far, the 2 major matches have been announced. The one that I'm looking forward to most likely is see who's going to be this Japanese legend. You're gonna be issuing open challenge to.
Oh, it's gonna be Michael Nakazawa. Oh gosh.
No, it's gonna be Yuka Sakazaki.
Oh, Jesus. Well, I mean, we do have it. I mean, intergender wrestling is now a thing in 2K25. So, wow.
Yes, it is.
Well, would that even be fair? She's like what, like 4 feet tall? And I'm clearly, man. Even though I may not look like it, but obviously, if I stand next to her, I'll clearly look bigger than her. So that would not even be a fair match. Yes, Japanese legend. Who is it going to be? Oh,
Oblana.
Oblana. Oblana.
By the way, Okada and Tanahashi will be at Wrestle Kingdom. That's going to be Tanahashi's retirement match.
Is Okada's going to be his final opponent?
That's right. Okada's going to be his final opponent. It's the right call.
Okay. Sweet. Let's hope Okada puts a little bit more care in that match than he does in his AEW matches.
Well, he's got to try, especially with Tanahashi.
And even though since it's New Japan, bring back Rainmaker. By the way, the theme song.
They did. Unfortunately, Geto came out with him.
All they did, but Geto came out. Oh, fuck him.
Yeah, because that was his manager. So, I don't really care. Don't supposed to see him, but whatever. Nostalgia.
I mean, yeah, I get it. I just, God, can just someone kick the shit out of him? That'd be so great.
Exactly.
Him and Don Callis need to get their asses kicked. Fuck the both of them.
Yeah.
But yeah. So you think he'll bring back Rainmaker for one night?
Yeah, I think he is. Hopefully he does. Because he did come out on Rainmaker. He confronted Tanahashi on that show.
Sweet. Because that theme song is Okada.
It is.
Not saying the new one's bad. Obviously, I don't think the new one's a bad song at all. It doesn't fit him.
It doesn't fit. Yeah, it doesn't fit him. That's the only issue. It doesn't fit him.
I don't know. When I listen to it, I'm like, this theme song sounds like it will fit like Kyle Fletcher, in my opinion.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
Kyle Fletcher. Oh, even Konosuke Tezuka. I feel like it would fit him a lot more than it does Okada.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but sweet though.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you're gonna be interested to see who's the Japanese legend, aren't you?
Hell yeah.
It's gonna be Kota Ibushi one leg. Oh no.
Oh god. Man, what the hell happened with him, man?
Yeah, I'd rather not wrestle him. I might break his leg, his other leg. Yeah, he's clearly washed.
Man, it's just that he can't catch a break, man. He's just
He can't.
too injury prone.
But like I said, wouldn't you agree? He's completely washed at this point.
Pretty much, yeah. He didn't look bad, when he came back as well. I mean, when he
No.
came back, when he made his debut to AEW, yeah, obviously, he
He
did
looked
look
pretty
bad, but
bad. Yeah.
when he came back, for a second, to get a second try, like,
Yeah, it looked like
okay,
he
look,
was healthy. He looked like he was all healed up.
yeah, and then unfortunately, got got
Yeah.
ugly,
Got injured because Oliver because Tony wanted him and Josh Alexander to do a spot on the top rope. That's the reason why.
which also has known to do that, move even in TNA.
Yeah.
But something happened, where it just didn't, work on my favor, unfortunately.
Yeah, clear. They didn't gel well together in the ring.
And yeah, based on her, yeah, I heard they didn't gel well at all.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. All right. So now it's time to move to this portion before we get to some burials on Raw. Some
Yep.
burials, that's this. Yeah. Now we move to the portion here of the segment called the Natural Born Theaters.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. Have you seen Law Abiding Citizen?
I don't believe I have.
It features Jamie Foxx and Jared Butler. And some their actors' names, but they're a couple of actors you probably are familiar with as well. But yeah, but the two main ones are obviously Jamie Foxx and Jared Butler. Jared Butler from for those who don't know, from the movie 300. This is Sparta.
Yep. Great movie, by the way.
And, great movie too, by the way. And obviously, you already know who Jimmy Fox is, obviously. Wait, I remember seeing that movie a couple of times, and I rewatched it again. And I like to me, this movie never gets old, man. To me, great, just great story they did in the movie. Obviously, some part was sad about what happened. But either way, I thought they did a tremendous job in that movie. It came out since what? 2011, I think it was, or I can't remember what year it was, but I'm pretty sure it came out in the 2010s.
Oh wow.
But
Long
anyway,
time
it was still. Mhm. Okay. It was 2009. I was
2009.
It was 2009. Yeah,
And what's the
2009
movie
was
called
your
again?
Law Abiding Citizen.
Law Abiding Citizen. All right. Cool.
Yes.
I'd
So
have
yeah,
to
it's a
check
very
it
good
out.
movie. Yeah, it's a very good movie, folks.
There is a movie I did see not too long ago. You probably might
Really?
have seen it at the time. Maybe at the time when it came out, or maybe years down afterwards. But all right, I ain't gonna try to make you emotional now because I know this movie is, or the subject of the movie is pretty sensitive subject, especially since you're a New Yorker. I think you might know where I'm getting at with this.
All right.
Have you ever watched the movie World Trade Center?
Yes, I have. I did. I
Nicolas
watched. I watched
Cage,
it.
Michael Penta,
Yes.
John Berthel, I
Um,
think actually was in it in one of his
Mag,
early acting roles.
Maggie Gyllenhaal. Maggie Gyllenhaal, let's say. The
Yeah,
sister,
yeah,
sister of Jake Gyllenhaal.
yep.
But I watched. I watched last December. Because obviously it was it was around the anniversary of 9/11.
But yeah, I watched that movie and yeah, still a great movie. By the way, really
Yes,
great.
And I said before, you know, when Nicolas
Hands
Cage
down,
was
one of the best roles Nicolas Cage has ever been in the movie, in my opinion.
yeah, that's true. Because we all know how sometimes he is in acting. I mean, Louis
Yeah.
Ghostwriter, for example.
That's why I pretty much warned you beforehand. Like, yeah, I know it's a sensitive topic, you know, especially since you live in New York City.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
I
World Trade
agree.
Center.
I definitely agree.
Yeah, great movie though. Absolutely great movie.
Hell
I
yeah.
watched it again and yeah, great movie, hands down.
It is a great movie. Yes, it is. Mm,
And it's actually based off a real story that happened. So,
that's right.
and thankfully the
And
guys are still alive and doing well. If anyone's wondering, with the two cops.
yeah,
So,
yeah, that's right. Which to this point they're retired, but yeah.
yeah. Which I bet you're glad to hear
Um,
they're still alive and doing well. From what I
mhm.
heard.
Now, obviously, not everyone that not everyone survived. Unfortunately, but
Yeah.
there were a few survivors, and those two were one of them. So
Yeah, from when the towers collapsed, obviously.
yeah.
So.
Mm. And even to this day, there's still some bodies and some remains still have not been found, unfortunately.
Yeah,
But they're
which unfortunately may never be found because
no,
obviously
no.
they removed all the rubble from, or majority of the rubble from, when the towers collapsed away
Mhm.
somewhere. So
Yeah.
yeah, yeah,
But yeah, World Trade Center wasn't a good movie.
yes.
Yeah,
I'm assuming you probably watched it at the time when it came out, or after, a
yeah.
little bit
I think
afterwards.
maybe a little bit after, probably. 'Cause I always wanted to see it, and I did get to see it, and I'm like, wow, what a masterpiece it was. Um,
Oh yeah,
so yeah, it's very sensitive to touch on that, but yeah, that was in decent that they did. Um,
yes. Very good movie.
but
But anyways,
yeah, yeah,
what other movies
yeah,
did you watch? I just wanted to give that out there real quick. That was one of the
yeah,
movies I watched not too long ago. Which
yeah,
I have watched before, but I just haven't watched it in a long time.
yeah.
Yeah.
So there you go. There's two movies that I've seen before. You that's obviously that was one of them, World Prisoner and Law Abiding Citizen. And the other movie that I watched again, Dark Man, that featured Liam Nielsen. Saying
Which
Liam Nielsen, Dark Man.
which Darkman?
Yes, Dark Man.
Hmm. I
That
think I watched
movie,
it.
yes, that movie. I believe since 1981. I mean
Ooh,
19,
really?
not 1981. Not 1981. I meant to say 1989. I think it
91?
was. Oh no, actually. Oh no, okay. It was 1990. 1990.
Okay.
No, so it basically started the decade for the 90s.
Ooh, okay.
Um, but yeah, I see this movie plenty of times as a kid, and you just yeah, and then obviously watching it again. I watched it on Peacock, by the way, on the cock,
The
and
cop.
it's just like how I remember the movie, and I enjoyed it, man. We're watching it again. There are parts they did put two, by the way, part two and part three. I don't remember much of what part three was. Part two, I try to remember what what Maria was or what came to that as well. Um, but I don't know if those two were those two sequels were a success. But part one, Dark Man was so good that they made a film out of this, by the way. So
Yeah.
so yeah, this is a good action movie. Um, they also claim it's horror too, but like not really. But it has some action. It had a lot of action. So
Damn.
I mean, if you consider what happened, with him is horror, then I guess you could say it's horror.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then I get to another movie here. I'm pretty sure you're gonna enjoy this now. So, Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey.
Oh yes. So is this the first one?
The first one. I couldn't believe I was watching.
I'll say this about the first one. It was bad. Like
It was bad. It was
Not-
bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was bad, but not like bad, but like bad. They try. They try to make it. Yo, I see what they were doing. They were trying to basically mix in based on how I viewed it, my point of view, like Friday the 13th and Halloween movie put together. They try. I'll say that they try. It wasn't bad. Like I said, it wasn't bad. It was just bad to a point.
So you were not a fan of Winnie the Pooh's heel turn, I guess you could say.
Not really. Especially the part where they said they haven't spoken a word since Christopher Robin's left them, and they killed Eeyore. By the way, they ate him alive.
Yeah.
And here basically here were the characters.
Pretty much that's how they all turned heel. They kicked out the guy who would never. They kicked out the member who would never turn heel. They kicked him out pretty much.
Yeah. So here's
Christopher Robin left, and he went to a company called AEW and became Kyle Fletcher. Wow.
Yep, that's right. The pro star.
Kyle Felcher, whatever you want to call him.
Yes. So basically, it started off with Rabbit, Piglet, Owl, Eeyore, and obviously Winnie the Pooh. Pooh Bear.
The leader.
And ever since Christopher Robin was left, I mean, this was I don't know if they spoken little words to each other from there, but they felt abandoned in a way, to a point where they turned evil, and they were hungry, so they sacrificed Eeyore, and they ate him. Now remember, and so they mentioned all four of them, turning evil, and when it comes to humans, they'll kill humans, and also they'll never they'll never speak a word, not speak ever again, because Christopher Robin left, abandoned them, he in a way he left them. So they came across to where Christopher Robin returned with his wife, and there was some guy in the overall suit, suit. Didn't know who it was going to be until we saw who it was. As being, Winnie the Pooh, which I thought the mask was good. The mask was good, by the way. It did look a little creepy in a way.
Yeah.
And then there was Piglet, and like, okay, so we see Pooh, we see Piglet, but remember the story first began. They said there was Owl and Rabbit. There was none of them. Where were they? It was just Piglet and Pooh.
Yeah, and a tease of Tigger at the end, of the movie. So yeah,
that's what they do. Yeah. I was wondering. I was going to mention anything about Tigger, which he ends up being in part 2.
Oh, so you watched both parts? Okay.
I also watched part 2, and
we'll obviously we'll get to that later. But yeah, go. But first off, we'll get to that. Finish part 1.
So immediately they killed the wife already, and then
I bet you're just like, so you just destroyed any tension between there right off the bat.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm like, what the fuck? Already, you're already killing, someone off. Holy shit! Like, I know some movies all do that all the time, but I thought it'll be like, it'll take the time, like, till we get there. I mean, in a way, it kind of did, but at the same time, like, this feel like it was rushed too.
Yeah.
I feel like it was rushed. And then we got
And
to
at
Christopher
least,
Robin's, bro. Hmm.
yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say at least it wasn't as bad to the point you're rolling your eyes and you're just like, if this was a wrestling show, I would say lazy booking. You know.
Yeah. But it wasn't as bad that I wanted to shut off like I did with part two of Texas Massacre. But that was bad. That was bad.
And that
But
and I know that movie you're just like on a constant basis, you're just like lazy booking. Hi. Not even the good type of lazy.
and they rely on comedy more so than horror.
Yeah.
But in this one, they concentrate on more so on horror and slasher.
Well, tried to. I didn't find it scary at all.
In a way, unless you didn't see it coming in a way. Those parts I didn't see some of this part coming. But I'm not saying it scared so much that I can shit my pants or something.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
if you were that in this movie, I'd be like, damn, you must not be into horror movies then.
It had to take a horror movie from your in the 80s for me to do something like that. Then today's horror movie. Today's horror movie is they try too hard.
Yeah, you tried too hard to do the jump scares, cheap jump scares, and you're just sitting there like lazy booking, pretty much.
Lazy bucket.
Yep.
So yes, they got the Christopher Robinson, right? They got him on corner, and they captured him. I thought they were gonna kill him right there. No, they didn't. They didn't kill him. They just captured him.
Yeah.
And yeah, they kept him hostage for I don't know for how long, but they kept him hostage. And then we had these let's see how many women were there. 5 women maybe. There was
Yeah,
5
and then
women.
you moved on to different people, and you're like, who the hell are these people?
Yeah, I was like, wait, who are these people? Like, I don't know who they are. Like, do they know who Christopher Robinson is? Me, I don't know. So these 5 minutes, they went to the woods, where Pool and Piglet is at, and all of a sudden, one of the women, by the way, Maria, I think that was the character's name. She had to go away, with her friends, to the woods, whatever, just to get away from the city, whatever, because she dealt with some trauma with some person breaking into our house or fucking whoever. So yeah, that was the story. So she was traumatized, which is why she had to see a therapist. And the therapist made a suggestion, you may need to get out more, whatever, of this other area that you're at, because you really think you're in danger. I don't know, and have friends with you, and she did. She had some friends with her, and there was one friend missing, but she didn't know where she was going. And this is the part where these women they agreed to not have the phones with them, where they put the phones down, whatever, because they want to get away from social media. And this was a bad timing for all this woman because she's trying to find her way to find out where they're at. Unfortunately, she didn't get there because she got killed by Piglet.
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was Piglet who killed her or it was Pooh who killed her. But either way, it was one of that killed her. So yeah, it was Pooh. It was Pooh. Yeah, so unfortunately she didn't make it. So I was like, well, that's doing this. Oh man. And then the rest of the things happened, Yeah, not so much. So then the rest of the thing happened, and one by one, they start getting killed. Yo,
Yeah.
they really went to the killers for this movie. Like they're not. I mean, Bar taking their time. Yo, with this movie. Yo, of regular people.
The director of the movie was bloodlusted.
Yeah, I don't know. It was ridiculous, but um, yeah, usually like for example, with movie Halloween, with Michael Myers. Michael Myers took his time before he started to kill people.
Yeah, Michael Myers took his time.
Build some drama.
Voorhees,
Build some dramatic
Friday
to it before
13th.
you start doing
Nightmare
stuff
on Elm Street. At least that definitely took his time.
Yeah, exactly. Like
Hell,
Seven
even
Nightmare on
Killer
Elm Street.
Clowns from Outer Space didn't rush that fast.
Yeah, I agree. Yes, even Killer Clowns from Outer Space. They even
Which, by
they
the
took their time.
way, really good movie. I recommend people go watch that too.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
I mean, yeah, it's a little bit more on the comedy side, but I still thought it was really good, in my opinion. But anyways, Robert, go continue on.
But yeah. So yeah. So when it came to that, we get to the three girls that were you know, let's see how it happened. Oh yeah. So one that got killed in the pool by Piglet with a sledgehammer, by the way, because Piglet wants to play the game.
Yeah, I was gonna say you wanted to play the game.
And then there's one girl who was, by the way, when they realized that that their friend was getting killed, they want to get weapons, right? The problem with that is, they had a chance to use a weapon on them. Whatever weapons they had, like a knife or whatever else they had. They didn't use it.
No.
I love the soundbite, by the way. That just came out of nowhere. That was a pretty good example of how I felt. It's like, well, it's your fault. If you get killed, it's your fault. You didn't use the weapon. So, and by the way, the two chicks that had weapons, they were lesbian couples.
So wow.
Now here's where the but comes from, because there's a point where I saw nudity. The girl that was trying to find her way, who was getting killed, she ends up being shirtless at one point, where I saw her breast. Like, oh, we got nudity, okay. Like, oh, we got nudity.
Yeah.
I did. I mean, even though I know she's gonna die, but at least I got to see some nudity here. Oh shit! Oh, this is what I'm talking about here. And then I do, the lesbian chicks were there. Like, oh, does that mean we're gonna see some, nudity sex? With these lesbians?
Yeah.
I'm down for it. Like, and once we got there, no, we didn't. Unfortunately, especially when they realized, one of the friends of being dead, by the, who was at one point in the pool.
You know if that happened, Curry, you'll definitely would love that.
Oh yes. So yeah, that's one but I got into that. What comes to that. Like what I was playing, I didn't get to see any lesbian sex. So yeah, these three girls, they got together because one of the lesbians got caught, and like, wait a minute, they didn't kill her. They decided to just kidnap her. What?
So wow.
And, well, then it gets better, because then we got to, she has to be rescued, by the way, and they run away, and also they saw Christopher Robbins, they unchain them, and all of a sudden they hear a scream. What? Wait a minute, there's another woman here. All of a sudden they get this woman here who was chained up too, and she's her face was messed up. You could barely recognize this woman, whoever she was. And like, what the fuck? That's not a woman. So, oh god. Okay, there you go.
My bad.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It didn't want to eggs out at me for that reason.
Okay. But yeah, so there's another woman there that got caught, and you could barely recognize her because her face was mango. Like you could barely recognize who this woman was, and then when she saw how she looked, and she was upset and screaming, that what you done to me, that, and she wanted to find them to kill him. Now, unfortunately, that didn't happen because she has to get killed, and then the lesbian chick executed Piglet with a sledgehammer. So I thought that Piglet was dead.
She wanted to play the game.
Yeah, but so she killed Piglet, this lesbian chick, and then also she gets killed by Pooh. And then the two chicks got away. And Chris Barros got away too, by the way. But he went his own way. The two chicks met these guys in the pickup trucks, or whatever. And these guys left.
What does that remind you of?
Yeah.
I thought you should take Chainsaw Massacre. The pickup truck at the end of the movie when that one chick gets on it.
Well, except for this one, that's not being the case. When it comes to the ending for this one.
Yeah, I know, but
because this kept going.
I know, but that's why I said, like, yeah, what does that remind you of?
Well, yeah, but you go also think about some movies too. Yeah, but I didn't talk about that. But so these guys came out and they had their weapons. They have a crowbar, a beer bottle which was empty, bat. I think it was a bat. I don't remember really. But anyways, they took care of Pooh, and they thought they took care of him by beating him up with it, but it doesn't phase him. And Pooh kills them all. And then the girls try to get away.
I bet you're thinking, what a bunch of jobbers.
Yeah, pretty much. So they try to get away, the girls. One girl with the glasses, she has a game called by Pooh, and then Pooh rips her head off her body. Throws her head to the car where your girl was at, Maria, the one who I thought was going to survive this whole thing. Christopher Robin shows up with a car vehicle, runs over Winnie Pooh by saying "fuck you, Pooh" or Winnie Pooh, or I don't know.
Did he sound like Kyle Fletcher when he said "fuck you" to Will Ospreay? Did he sound like that?
In a way, yeah.
Wow, in a way.
They kind of had the same accent. So he should have said, "fuck you, silly old bear."
Fuck you. I knew that. Now I remember how Kyle Fletcher said it. He said, "Fuck you." Right? That's what he said. It to Will Ospreay.
Yeah.
I think so.
So, he crushes Pooh. And after that, I think so. Yeah, he's not dead. And obviously, if you see horror movies like this, like when it comes to Halloween, yeah, he's not dead. Or especially when it comes to Jason Voorhees. So they thought it was good, right? Christopher Robinson and Maria. Nope. Like I said, Pooh was alive. He got out of there. He went after them. More so to Maria. And Christopher Robinson said, take me. Let her go. Just let her go. It's me you want, that, right? And then, all of a sudden, Pooh said to Christopher Robin, he spoke because he spoke. Remember the story at first. They haven't spoken a word since Christopher Robin's left.
Yep.
So Pooh said to Christopher Robins, "You left."
Yeah. Long-term storytelling,
right? Yeah. Yes. You left. And then he goes to kill Maria, slicing her throat. And then he continues to stab her. Christopher Robins at this point ran away. Because the deal was, if you let her go, he'll stay with him. But he didn't do it, so he left.
He ran away.
Pretty much, he ran away. And Pooh kept on stabbing her. Even though she's already dead, but he keeps stabbing her. I guess he must be really upset that Christopher Robins left him.
So you think
Ah,
so you think Winnie the Pooh's heel turn is a flop, just like John Cena?
in a way, because again, they try to make
No
this
way.
like the match itself was good, looked good until we get to part two.
Ooh, yeah. I think this is the one where you're like, yeah, this is where it goes downhill. Everything
This
goes downhill. Right?
this part two made part one look like a masterpiece.
Yeah, I watched part 2 and it was trash. I just want to let
Part
everyone.
two, they, the way they did the killings, it looked like also you see some from scary movies. That on the comedy movie.
Scary movie. Well,
Yeah,
I think I would rather watch that over whatever the hell this
I
was.
agree. I agree.
'Cause at least those
But
were
this,
meant to be a parody, a joke, a funny joke.
yeah,
Because
yeah,
obviously
but
it was meant to be like that from the start. But this, on the other hand, what the hell?
yeah. At one point, yeah, Pooh, kill someone with, this woman with with her own hand. Oh yeah, it was an officer. Kill this lady officer with her own hand, to her mouth. And then when it came to the buyback part, they couldn't zipper up the buyback part of the hand. And all you see is the hand sticking out of the buyback. Like what the fuck?
Oh
What
my
the fuck?
god!
Like,
This felt more like
you,
comedy, to be honest with
it's just a movie you put make us take seriously after part one, and then you go to part two with this shit.
you. How this could remind you of.
What?
You know how Winnie the Pooh heel turn kind of reminds you of. If a John Cena's heel turn mixed with Eddie Guerrero's heel turn from 2005.
Pretty much, yeah.
You know where Eddie Guerrero at first was serious heel, but then obviously at the end of his heel turn, he actually started to become more comedy like. Think of it like that.
Yeah. Because you guys you have to sports entertain
Yeah.
at the same
Well,
time.
yeah. Come on, you didn't like I'm Your Poppy stuff? You didn't like that? Wow.
I did. I actually did like it. Yeah. It like so much that they obviously it made years later it's still to this day
Yep.
features of it.
Yep.
In fact, I believe during that time it was one of the most sales that they ever did on around that time. Even after he died.
Oh yeah. That's crazy. Even Eddie Guerrero, who still ain't with us, no longer ain't with us, still draws, still sold way more merch than Dale Garcia has ever had in his life,
Yes.
and forever will. That ain't never gonna change.
Hmm.
But anyways,
But
yeah. To Winnie the Pooh Part 2.
all right, Christopher Robbins, what from part one, a different actor playing Christopher Robbins for part two. I don't know why, but that's what we got.
Was it Kyle Fletcher? Wow.
It probably would, you might well have conflict, but no, it wasn't good.
Even
Those,
though the movie would have been
those,
shit, at least he would have made some good money off of it. So
I mean, yeah. Despite the bad writing of this part two.
did it feel like it was it so bad? Were you convinced that Vince Russo wrote it? Wow.
Oh god, I don't think this will be that dumb to write. Right? And again, you, know, you can always judge a book by Russo.
Trust me, that movie one after another that me and Jalen were telling you about. Trust me, once you watch that movie, you'd be convinced that Vince Russo, Jim Hurd, and Bruce Prichard all wrote a movie. That's literally how bad the writing was. You literally would
Oh
have been
man.
convinced that Vince Russo, Jim Hurd, and Bruce Prichard all came together to write a movie with big Hollywood actors. Not even joking to you. How bad the writing was for that one movie. But like I said, I think we told you should watch it just so you can see how bad it is.
Yeah.
And just so we want to
Yeah.
hear you bury the hell out of the movie. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta see where platform I actually see it.
Oh yes, I want to hear you bury that movie. Gives me that would be a must see. That's gonna be a must hear to hear you bury it.
So yeah, I should say this. It was Winnie the Pooh. Piglet returns, and like same as Women. I thought he died from part one, and and then you have Owl, who did most of the talking, by the way.
He so he was for Paul Heyman.
And then you have Tigger, also Tigger, and the making the appearance. He did also talking. He did talking as well.
Even
No,
though he made no appearance or reference at all in the first one.
no, no,
Other than what the mid credit scenes, I guess, if you want to count that, but yeah.
maybe, yeah. So I'm like, wait a minute, I thought Piglet was dead from part one, and then here he is, in living color. He's alive, but then he
Like
gets killed again.
oh wait, not that guy.
Yes, yes, and then he gets killed again. He got his head blown off. You know, by one of the shooters in the forest. Because the story here, the story here was after having Christopher Robbins, and then all the murders that happened, in the woods. Some believe that Christopher Robbins did this, and they didn't believe him, and some people did believe him that that you know what Christopher Robbins saw in the woods, it's true that you know that they did do this. So there was mixed people in the visual that was on his side or was not on his side. So much that affected his work, at his job, being like what a doctor or assistant, whatever, I can't remember. But honestly, look at the doctor to me, you know. But so yeah, so Piglet dies. Now, obviously, Piglet's gonna return, in part three whenever that comes out,
Yeah. Well,
because
how do I
they
say it,
show some
Robbie?
up. Yeah,
How we say it? Unfortunately for Piglet, he was never the guy. Let's be honest. He was never the guy.
never the guy.
He was just a B plus player.
Oh, I never consider him be the guy either way. So
When it comes to Winnie the Pooh, you're like, well, sorry, Piglet, you were never the guy.
ER would have been the guy if they haven't killed them all.
Like kind of like Luigi, or unfortunately for Luigi too, and Mario. You were never the guy. You were just the guy who worked with the guy.
Pretty much.
Kind of like what's the name? Oh yeah, Tails from Sonic. He was never the guy either.
Yeah. Only playing second fiddle.
Yeah, the sidekick. And unfortunately, that's what Piglet was in these movies, the sidekick. Or actually, matter of fact, that's what he is in just Winnie the Pooh in general, the sidekick.
Mm-hmm.
He was never the guy.
Never the guy at all. But when it came to about it, as I mentioned, all the characters here, still no rabbit.
Damn, they're saving him or her, yeah, or whatever. Yeah,
what are you waiting for? What rabbit?
maybe he's the final boss.
The final boss compared to what I was doing. Who look like he's more a leader in all this. Besides, besides Pooh, because Pooh look like he can never die.
Yeah. So would you agree? Owl's pretty much the Paul Heyman.
Pretty much, I guess. No, he's the Oracle.
The Oracle. Yep. The wise man.
By the way, I talked about the mask of Winnie the Pooh from part one. Part two here with this mask. What the fuck was that?
It looked worse.
It looked. It made part one mask look like they did a master job. This I don't know what it's supposed to be. That's not Winnie the Pooh. I'll tell you that much. It wasn't Winnie the Pooh. I don't know what they were trying to go with this one. It's like what how about Chainsaw Massacre, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre from 1974. With that match was iconic. And then we got to part 2, and that was shit. That match was complete shit. We're making the Leatherface.
Mm-hmm.
And hell, this mask of Winnie the Pooh, it makes Michael Myers mask were parts of the movie that people thought looked terrible. That the way it's just looking all. Man, that made that mask look like they did a better job of making the Michael Myers mask.
Yeah.
This mask didn't have Winnie the Pooh for part 2. It was a shit mask.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't want to wear it.
No. Well,
And then the killings happened in the club by Tigger. And also Winnie the Pooh in the way, but more so from Tigger.
I guess they thought Tigger was the John Moxley of the group,
Pretty much, yeah.
or Dean Ambrose,
Yes.
lunatic fringe.
And he kept cursing like damn Tigger.
Come on, you don't love Tigger in the movie? You didn't think he was great?
I would love that if he was just bouncing on his tail, but he didn't. That's all that was missing.
Oh, wow.
But yes, there was a killings in the club, and even the killings in there looked silly. And Christopher Roberts he hasn't shown up by the way, but unfortunately he couldn't save where he wanted to save. We got to the ending where he met with Winnie the Pooh, and I guess Winnie the Pooh was supposed to be Christopher Robin's brother who got adopted when they were kids. Like I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know.
You're just like, wait, where does this come from now?
I had no idea. I had no idea what's coming from with this. I feel like they trying to swerve us with this and all. And they feel like this was a booking at this point. Writing.
You're like, Vince Russo's writing this.
So then Christopher Robin's friend comes by. Who's babysitting this kid named Freddy, which is funny by the way. Freddy was dressed up like Freddy Krueger.
Wow.
He had the glove. He had the shirt, the hat. He had on the Jason Voorhees mask. Not like Jason Voorhees mask, but basically hockey mask. Trying to look at is he like from Friday the 13th. And guess what? This funny thing by the way. He was watching a scary movie that featured Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey.
The first movie, pretty much.
The first movie, and basically and what they do by explaining this of him watching this movie. Basically, it was based on Christopher Robbins of the story that he was telling the people after surviving from Winnie the Pooh and Piglet from the woods.
What?
That's what they based it on. And then in this one, Winnie the Pooh talking this one. Like Winnie the Pooh didn't talk in that movie. Or under what? You left. From the end of the movie. He wasn't talking. What the fuck? What the fuck?
So all in all, I can say you hated the part 2. You hated it.
Yeah. So basically, Chris Roberts survived. Her, I guess his girlfriend. I'm assuming that they're supposed to be a couple. Whatever. I don't know if they're not. They didn't really clarify that at all. But And then and his sister was also I thought she was killed, but no, she wasn't. She ends up appearing. Um, so they survived. And then after that movie was over, they're like, yeah, this movie sucked.
You're like trash, 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 right?
Trash, 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 trash.
Well, here's something
But they,
interesting, Robert. Before we move on, did
yeah.
you know that Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey is actually a part of cinematic universe? That's
I did not know.
by the way, that ain't me trying to joke. That actually is legit. Do you know that?
I did not know. I did not know that.
All right, let me let me tell you about this. The Twisted Childhood Universe. That's what it's called.
Okay.
And here are the other movies besides the Winnie the Pooh. You know, blood, blood and honey movies. I was about to say blood and guts, but blood and honey. I meant to say.
By the way, run this, but we're doing a watching on later on, folks.
Hell yeah.
All right, but
Hell,
continue.
you can put the whole Winnie the Pooh gang in a War Games match against Christopher Roberts' team. There you go. That's the best way to end this feud. But anyways, all right. So here are the other movies besides the Winnie the Pooh movies. Peter Pan's Neverland Nightmare is one of them.
Oh, okay. That's funny. I was going to bring that up too, by the way. Yeah, when it comes to movies that they're basically turned into horror movies.
Yep.
Okay, well, okay, I'll continue. Yeah,
All right.
I didn't know that one.
Yeah, that was one that was released not too long ago.
Yes,
And another one that was released not too long ago is called Bambi the Reckoning.
yes, that I saw that too. I saw that. Oh, I saw that appear too.
Yep. And they have some upcoming movies too.
And by the way, folks, I'm going to clarify of what I saw with suggestions. I didn't see it fully, so
Okay.
just to clarify that.
And here are movies that are actually coming up and coming, like soon to be released.
By the way,
Pinocchio on String, so a horror movie about Pinocchio.
I did see that too. By the way, I almost suggest that's all there.
Yep. And finally, this is going to be the fun one. Poonoverse Monsters Assemble.
I saw that too. Like, what the fuck is this? It's
So they're all gonna team up like the Avengers, apparently.
like yeah, that's what they're doing. It's all Avengers, but monsters assembling.
A big group of heels, pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah.
And finally, the one soon to be a release, Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey 3.
Yes, that. Which by the way, that's which is why they did the ending here. Well, Owl saying we'll be back. When the pools will come back to life, Peter's going to come back to life because apparently they're going to have their heads be regenerated somehow.
You're like lazy booking, right?
Oh my god! I was like, oh my gosh, so hopefully part three will be way better than part two. But that's
How about Monsters
too much
Assemble?
credit.
The Pooh versus Monster Assemble. Aren't you excited to see that?
I'm actually curious to see who's going to be in it. Because these monsters that they have in mind to be in this Looney universe.
Are they gonna who are they gonna fight? That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, and that's something. Who they gonna fight? That's what I'm wondering.
Aliens? Oh god.
God dang it, man. Oh, maybe the zombie apocalypse. I don't know.
So I'll be like, so you're saying all the heels are gonna be turned baby faces then for the movie?
Oh man, that'd be something. Ah,
Or you know what the twist is? Actually, Christopher Robin does a double turn on Winnie the Pooh and turns heel on him. There you go. That'd be a great turn.
oh god.
Yeah, Christopher Robin, he turned heel. Oh wow. Yeah, would you love it?
Well, that'll be a swerve if that would happen. Yeah, I was thinking they'll probably would do a swerve all in part. For this one movie, I should say, from part two. I thought it was gonna lead to Chris Roberts turning heel, but no,
He turns heel and joins Winnie the Pooh.
that'll be a swerve there. Twist and turn, I should say.
Yeah.
There's some other movies that were suggested too. For example, The Mousetrap, which has a
Based off the
someone
old
who likes
Mickey Mouse cartoon.
yes Mickey Mouse. Yeah, basically Mickey Mouse. That's what it's supposed to be Mickey Mouse, but more scarier.
Did you watch it? Or you haven't yet?
No, no. Well, I'm interested to see what they do with that one. Um, Another one I saw on here that was also suggested was Easter Bunny Massacre.
Easter Bunny Massacre?
Yes, and it showed
Okay.
Easter Bunny with a chainsaw. Basically, he's supposed to be Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Oh
Yeah,
my gosh.
yeah, I know. Another one here, Tooth Fairy Drill to Kill, which is part one, and I think part two maybe, yeah, yeah, Drill to Kill because yeah, yo,
Did,
because
did, the,
it has something to do with your tooth, with your tooth.
did the
So,
Rock did the Rock bring his final boss character to the Tooth Fairy movies? This is what happens
well,
when you fuck with the Tooth Fairy.
thank God it's not this version of Tooth Fairy, yo, on the Rock. But
Oh come on, you don't love the movie Tooth Fairy with the Rock? You didn't love it?
I actually did. It's one of Disney pleasures. I'm watching that type of movie.
You want to see the Rock dressed like up that way again? Oh no.
But no, I don't want to just let in tutus. The other outfit he had as a Tooth Fairy was better. They just did that for comic relief. I guess when it comes to males dressing like women, that's comedy. I don't get it.
Oh, how about you don't want to watch Larry the Cable Guy be the Tooth Fairy? Oh no.
Oh God,
Did you know that was actually a real movie? Larry the Cable Guy was the Tooth Fairy.
I didn't see that, so I wouldn't know. Um, I don't watch any movies that involve
What?
Larry the
What?
Cable Guy.
what? Oh, you don't like him?
No, it's not that. It's like I don't think having Larry the Cable Guy in movies like that it will suggest to be anything good.
Well, other than Cars, because he voiced Mater. So
Yeah, other cars, yeah, that will I'll agree with.
yeah,
But they also have part two here that's called Queen of Pain, whatever that means.
Queen of Pain
Yeah,
sounds like a wrestling gimmick.
pretty much. And you already mentioned already Peter Pan's Neverland Nightmare.
Yep.
Well, unless you mentioned it, yeah, I can remember. But yeah. Um, there's also here Cinderella's Curse. I wonder what's that supposed to be.
I have no idea.
There's also some movies that had three parts of it. Jack and Jill.
I hope I ain't the
Oh,
one with Adam Sandler.
yeah, just gonna be the one with Adam Sandler. Yeah,
Which, by the way, that movie was trash. Don't ever watch the movie.
it was trash.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what the sad thing is? Unfortunately for me, I watched it in theaters.
Oh no.
I did, and it was on the same day, by the way, that my sister gave birth to my niece.
Ooh. Damn. That
I
must have
can't
been a
remember
Friday day for you.
yeah, I can't remember if it was on that day or was like or the day after. But either way, doesn't matter. It happened on the weekend that my niece was born.
Jesus.
And I seen the movie. I saw and like, am I supposed to feel sympathy for both of them because they're both the same?
Adam Sandler played both.
Yes, because he played both of them. The brother and the sister.
Yeah, Jack and Jill. He played both of them.
Yeah, Jack and Jill. Yeah,
And yeah, it was terrible. Don't ever watch that movie.
yeah. And on top of that, you got Jared, who's on there. Enough said.
Oh yeah. So you ever watch Mall Cop? Paul Blart Mall Cop.
Oh, I did. Part one was good. Part two, eh,
Trash.
trash. I'm
You
sorry.
know what? You
Yeah,
know what's funny?
trash.
Okay, you know what's bad? I
What?
watched part one again, and guess what I forgot about?
What?
It had that comedian guy, the one guy who lied about being in 9/11.
What?
It had that comedian on there. I was like, oh no. You never heard about this
Oh
story?
wait, oh wait. I think you're talking about. Oh, what was his name again?
I don't remember his name. Well, he's clearly nobody now. But yeah, I remember there was a story about how he lied about being in the towers during 9/11, even though he never actually was there.
Malcolm. It's like 2009 too.
Yeah, don't worry. It wasn't the guy. It was a mall cop himself. Don't worry. It wasn't him. I forgot who the dude was. Let me look it up. Actually, hold
Um, what's the someone named Carl O'Donnell? Donnell, I think that's how I say. I could be wrong,
on.
but I'm just bringing up names. Of these cast members in the movie.
No, wasn't him.
Okay, well that's good. I actually like him.
Stefan Ramzini. I think this is Stefan Ramzini. Yeah, yeah. Here it is. This is his name. Stefan Ramzini. Yep. Yep. Here it is. It says on his Wikipedia page, right here. 9/11 controversy. He lied about working in the South Tower,
Oh,
the World Trade Center. Mariani Lynch on the 54th floor during the 9/11 attacks, and described his experience escaping death.
yeah, fuck him.
Ramzini
Not
admitted his story was a lie. Ramzini was never employed at Mariani Lynch, which did not have offices in the World Trade Center then. Oh my God. Like, wow.
yeah, fuck him either way.
Yeah. Yeah. The dude literally pulled a Hulk Hogan lie pretty much. Or tried to, I should say. Try to pull a Hulk Hogan with the lie. My God. Yeah, I was watching the movie and I saw his face. I'm like, wait a minute, isn't that the guy? Isn't that the guy who lied about being a 9/11? And I looked it up. I'm like, my God, it is the same fucking guy. Oh my God, I
There's
forgot he was in that movie.
and there's a lot of people that last year they were at 9/11,
Yeah,
and
I
he's
think
one
his
of them.
got to be one of the worst ones because the fact
Yeah,
that
he's got a name, and you know,
yeah, not only that, I think it's bad when he lied about saying he escaped the office building when that company had no offices in the World Trade Center. That's just bad.
yeah,
That's bad. Yeah. So yeah, fuck this guy. Fuck him. There you go.
yeah, yeah. And they're like him anyway. So,
Yeah,
so
you
I'm glad it
saw
was
what he looked like.
yeah, I saw. I remember who he is. Yeah.
Bet you look at him now.
I should did I remember that story though with him.
Yeah.
So
All I gotta say is, well, even before the whole controversy, never drew a dime. There you go.
there you go. Exactly. I never saw a few of him. Even after hearing,
You know,
that.
even though Jared's a piece of shit, at least I could say he actually kind of did draw a time for Subway. And that says something right there. Even though, yeah, what Jared did was worse than what he did, but still.
Yeah.
Well,
All
yeah,
right.
yeah.
So yeah, for the other movies, that was also suggested was there's two of them actually. Well, actually there's three of them. So they made three parts of it. And it involves Humpty Dumpty.
Humpy Dumpy.
That's right. And of course, I'm not talking about Piper Niven.
No,
I know.
come on.
Because sometimes I remember her being Humpty Dumpty. It's just the way she
Who
sits a
said that?
bump. Well, me, because because it's the way how I see her take bumps outside the ring.
Oh, I
She
thought that was a fat shaming joke. I'm like, oh, come on, dude. Oh, come on.
it's no, I'm not obviously not fat shaming, but it's just the
Yeah.
way she looks like she's the way she she gets knocked off the apron and then falls down like, well, Humpty Dumpty had a great fall.
Oh wow.
But
But that's a horror movie.
anyways, it's not the shame. It wasn't the passion murder. It was just so that I thought it was funny.
Oh, okay.
But but
So it's a horror movie.
but as far as the movie, Humpty Dumpty, there's one that's called Curse of Humpty Dumpty, the Cult of Humpty Dumpty, and the Madness of Humpty Dumpty.
I have never watched any of them.
Well, let me just tell you this: when it comes to Humpty Dumpty, you don't have to worry about Humpty Dumpty trying to kill you because all you have to do is just push him off the wall and then he cracks. There you go.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Anyways,
there are funny horror movies. I don't know if you ever watched Ginger Dead Man.
oh yeah, I remember you guys keep bringing it up. No, I haven't. I gotta watch that just to see what was see how bad it is.
It's really bad. Or there's a movie called The Evil Bong.
Oh yeah, I remember you guys mentioned that too.
Yeah, The Evil Bong.
Oh, my God.
To be honest, that one is bad, but at least that one I kind of thought was entertaining. So at least I'll skip that one down.
Yeah, a bong is good. Try to kill you.
And then obviously there's Puppet Master, which I'm pretty sure you heard of those movies, right? Puppet Master.
As a matter of fact, see Puppet Master.
I don't know. Those
Unless
movies
it's
are
more
pretty
than
good.
unless it's more than one,
There's more than one.
which I think there is. Um, now
Very
which one
old.
do you want? Which one you want? Which one's the one you talking about though?
I watched the first one, very first one, and I watched part two, I believe. I think I watched the first two actually.
Okay, I see. Okay, so the first one was back in 1989.
Yeah, very old movie, as you can tell.
Okay, I see. Yeah. Yeah, and part two. With your actor in 1990. All right. Yeah, I don't think I ever seen him though. To be honest with you.
They're not too bad actually. I mean, it's a little ridiculous, but I mean, it ain't too bad.
I'm okay. I remember seeing the puppet, but I don't think I've seen the movie actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well, at least you say
I think
this, evil puppets, I guess you could say. Killing
yeah.
people. It ain't ridiculous. I guess you're like, oh, that ain't the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. So,
Yeah.
I mean, it is a little
I,
ridiculous, but I mean, it ain't like too over the top ridiculous.
no, because
It's not
because just
as bad. It's not like an evil bong.
yeah. No, after seeing this though, I'll see this puppet master facing Chucky. Look at the same size. But I think Chucky's a lot a
Come on,
little
come on.
bigger.
You want to see vanilla midget wrestling a while?
Oh my God, that'll be funny.
Well, remember
All
that
right.
Peter Chucky movie?
Oh,
Yeah,
terrible.
his son did flips the kicks in that movie. Oh god.
That was a terrible movie.
Oh, when they supposedly fought.
Just everything overall was just terrible.
I bet when he saw his son, you're like, guess what? Never drew a dime.
Nope. So much that he had to turn himself human. Where
Yep.
that was ridiculous. I don't know whether it would think about that sequel because coming out of Brad Chucky was an excellent movie.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say
Under
Brian Chucky actually was a really good movie. That Peter Chucky was trash.
Yeah.
Curse of Chucky, I didn't like that one that much either, to be honest.
Yeah, I thought that was all right. I think it was too bad, but I thought it was all right. I will take that over Sea of Chucky though.
Yeah, I think they were trying to go back to the roots to give them credit.
Yeah,
So
I think they were. I think that's what they're trying to do. They were trying to do that.
yeah, but then I think what pissed me off was that one guy was just really stupid. The one dude that gets killed at the end. The one who thinks the wheelchair girl killed all the people. I'm like, were you an idiot? How the hell is she gonna kill people if she's on a wheelchair?
Yeah.
That was just stupid. I'm like, so this guy's an idiot. Then he deserves to die. Fuck him.
Yeah.
Which that's not how you're supposed to react to a movie like that. You're like, you're not supposed to say, well, he deserved to die.
Where's most of my name? We need for that moment to say, are you stupid or are you dumb?
Exactly. I mean, when you watch that part of the movie, you're just like, all right, yep, this guy deserves to die. I can care less if Chucky kills him. And you're not supposed to feel that way at all in the horror movie. So that's in that way, in that regard, that's why I kind of failed. I think we can all agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
But
anyways,
anyway, yeah.
and one more movie they also that also suggested here was called Screamboat, which I'm pretty sure has nothing to do with Mickey Mouse and whatever, based on
Well,
how I saw it.
I think it is a horror movie, kind of based off the Mickey Mouse thing.
Yeah.
And the only reason why they made that because Steamboat Willie, one of the old Mickey Mouse cartoons.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Yeah, I think at the time Disney actually lost a trademark for it, for the whole thing.
Yes.
Yeah, I know it makes no sense how they own Mickey Mouse and Mickey Mouse is the mascot, but they somehow lost the trademark for that one of the most iconic cartoons. Like, I don't know, I don't get it. That makes no
I don't
sense to
get it
me.
either.
That don't make no sense to me either. But yeah, apparently they lost the trademark to it, and then that's how they made that movie, and that's how that movie became a thing, the Steamboat movie. So there you go. That's the little backstory for that. So
There you go.
I
I did
never
not know that.
watched the movie. I still haven't watched it to this very day. So I don't know how it is, but maybe I should check it out one day to see if it's bad or well, it's probably bad, but we'll see.
Yeah.
I'll be interested to see kind of how it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty much. All right. And that'll do it for these for these segments on Natural Born Theater, folks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. One more thing. One more movie I saw as well. It's more I always wanted to watch, but I never got to watch it. And yes, I know it's been out since 2008 or 2009, one of those years. Watchmen.
Ooh, you never watched it, really?
Never watched it. I always wanted to watch it, but I never got a chance to watch it. And when people told me, they seen it, but it was boring and all that. Like really, a movie like that
I
was
thought it
boring.
was really good. I thought it was amazing.
And after I watched it, like I don't know if these people talking about. I thought it was good.
But I would honestly say it's almost a 10 out of 10 movie, in my opinion.
Yeah, I thought it was. I thought it was a pretty good movie.
Yes.
And I know why I say that. They're doing it was based off what the 60s or 70s, whatever. I can't remember what decade it was.
Yeah, the 60s, 50s, somewhere around there.
Yeah, somewhere from there.
It could
Like,
kind of remind you of the whole plot. Kind of reminds you of The Incredibles, but it was rated R. There you go. That's the best way to describe it.
yes, exactly. That's a good way to describe it.
And you know how in The Incredibles they banned superheroes, in The Watchmen they banned superheroes as well. So
Hmm.
that's
In a way,
kind of the best way to describe it.
yeah, in a way, the Watchmen was incurred before the Incredibles were.
Yeah, because the Watchmen are based off comic books. If you didn't know that.
Yeah, that's obviously from DC.
Yep.
So yeah, I thought that movie was good. From beginning to end, I enjoyed it.
Yes. Really good movie. Really good.
But
Well, you guys, yeah, you didn't like seeing Dr. Manhattan naked at half the movie. Don't worry, I didn't either. There you go.
I didn't like. Yes, and that's the one part I didn't like. Dr. Manhattan was naked. Let's just say I saw a style of Dr. Manhattan I wish I didn't see.
Yeah, you saw his very big Manhattan.
Yeah, I
You're
was not
just,
expecting that. I was definitely not expecting that. And every time when we get to the part, showing it, and like I got to look away. Like what? What? I'm sorry, I can't look at it. I don't roll. I don't swing that way.
Yeah,
But
but
I'm
it's
just
you probably were like, God damn, man, put the pants on.
like seriously put some pants on or pull that thong you had on when you in a battle. I don't care. Put something on to cover it.
Oh, because
Nobody wants to see that.
at least there's certain scenes where at least you had underwear on. Yeah.
I rather see a different side of the superhero chicks. I can't remember the names, but you get my point. Come on, what the hell?
Yeah.
It's like it's right there. It's like that. Oh, sure, right there, just to give you a glimpse of it. It's like, come on.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the only but I'll put in there when it comes to that. That it was
Well,
that.
otherwise than that, great movie, obviously. Great movie.
Yes, it is a great movie. Yeah.
Glad you watched it, and I'm glad you liked it. So I do want to say that.
Yeah. So yeah, what? Yeah. So I can't really take me this long to watch it, but I finally got a chance to watch it. So I enjoyed it. I like them, man. All these years wasted. Especially when we work in amusement parks. Where sometimes I don't get a chance to to find time watch these. Even when I do try to watch them, sometimes you have to pay for it.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. But yeah. But I enjoyed it though. Watching Me was a pretty damn good movie. Uh, did they make part two, or what's the next something else that they with Watchmen?
No, they made a TV show,
I remember the TV show, but other than that, I don't know.
and yeah, the TV show wasn't good. By the way, wasn't good.
Ah, damn, that's a shame.
Yeah,
Because part,
and
because
and then they made two, and then they made two anime movies off the Watchmen.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember that. I remember saw that
Yeah,
suggestions.
there's the Watchmen Part 1 and the Watchmen Part 2. So, and I haven't watched either one of those two movies yet. So,
All right.
though I will give it a watch to see if it's just as good as the live action movie. But we'll see.
Yeah. All right, guys. So there you go. That was now that was really it for the segment for Natural Born Theater. Now, John Cena.
Ah,
Now here's the thing. Obviously, I did not want to see, I didn't care for John. Or I didn't care to see John Cena. Of the idea of him being Intercontinental Champion, even though that's the way. That's beyond and beneath him. Especially where he's getting ready to retire.
yeah, but nope.
Now I know people, but no, we got Cena winning the Intercontinental Champion just because it's his final year, and they feel like he it'll be for him to get the Grand Slam championship in WWE to be those elite athletes to be Grand Slam in WWE.
Why?
Well, I'll tell you why. And why I'm not too upset with this. Now, even though I should be upset with this because I'll be honest, I am upset with this. But I'm more upset with Triple H by even booking this match in the first place. Remember, on on TV, Triple Bitch, booked a match. You any era, any time, any place, him taking too fucking long by the way. And they say, this is Spectral, the greatest of all time. I give to you, John Cena. Where's that fan that had that Triple H sucks sign?
And he had it there that night, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. I hope that the way they confiscate him for having freedom of speech.
Oh, just like they did a Westside Gunn.
like on Westside Gunn now, which I'm very up because in Westside Gunn's case, I can understand why WWE did that because apparently there was some cease and desist against him, which is why they kicked him out. And people say, or because he has something to do, being with AEW, whatever, something like that, right? Nope,
I mean,
not the case at all.
there's plenty of other musicians that made theme songs for AEW wrestlers, or how even some
Yeah,
TNA wrestlers in the past, some like Downstate or whatever, right?
pretty much. Yeah, yeah, that wasn't the case at all. It was the case that he used WWE likeness somewhat when it comes to their whatever wrestlers or
In his music, yeah, I think I heard he used like wrestler stuff, like audio for his music.
yeah, something like that. That's why he was kicked out of it because 'cause, now I don't know if there was there was no return calls for him to WWE when it comes to using that route of permission and blah 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 which is why they about cease and desist against him and he ignored it and thought it'll be alright to him to show up. I don't know. I'm just giving my opinion about how this all went down.
Yeah, it had nothing to do because he made the Hurt Syndicate theme song. That has nothing to do with it. Well, he helped make it, I should say.
Yeah, he'll make it.
Yeah, which is a banger, by the way. That theme
Which is a
song.
banger. Yeah. Westside Westside Gunn he does some good stuff. What
Yeah.
one of these rappers that I will actually forward in this era.
Yeah. And by the way, I'm pretty sure he's the rapper in that song that actually sang the part of, we hurt people. We hurt
I think
people.
so.
Yep.
So yeah. But if that's the reason why he was kicked out, that's on him. He should he should listen to where you know
Yeah.
where other people trying to we're trying to contact him or comes to using rights without their permission, which is why it's the cease and desist was always out there for him, and
Yeah.
and because I guess he didn't answer answer the right way or whatever, and then it was that time for him to be at that Raw show last week and he got kicked out.
Yep. And I don't want to say way better than Travis Scott too. There you go.
And yes, he is better than Travis Scott. Yes, he is. Looks more believable too. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's what it's all about. But anyways, but Triple H, like that guy had in the sign in the crowd that says Triple H sucks. Yeah, you do suck. Taking too long as always. I hate when he opened the show off Raw, and then taking too long to bring out John Cena, saying in my opinion it's just fact that he's the greatest of all time. Well, he may be your greatest of all time. I mean, would you Triple H? Would you put John Cena up there over Ric Flair, Dusty Rose, Killer Crow? I mean, Killer Kowalski, excuse me. I mean, let's face it, he'll not put him on that of his since he got rid of him and ignored him. I was gonna say, Killer Kowalski, Holly Race, Bruno Sammartino, John Cena is your greatest of all time? Really? Now, John Cena's greatest of all time thing, when it comes to True Jaybird, it could be fine. But you, coming from you saying this, what's next? You're gonna say that Nikki Bella, Ray they paved the way for these women's wrestlers in WWE right now? Ah, well, it's me. It's not me now. So it's just me who's day one ish. So I guess I'm gonna be doing a lot of burials here. So yeah, no, 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 no. John Cena is not N-O-T, the greatest of all time. At least to me, he's not the greatest of all time. I got my greatest of all times. Stone Cold Steve Austin, The Rock, Mankind, which is played by Mick Foley, Undertaker, and the list goes on and on and on and on. Like Eddie Guerrero, Rey Mysterio Jr., Kane, when he was a beast, the Big Red Machine, the Big Show, when he was in his prime too. Even when he was the Giant in WCW. Hulk Hogan, Ultimate Warrior, Macho Man Randy Savage, Razor Ramon, Shawn Michaels, Bret Hart, Owen Hart. Again, the list goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on. Ric Flair. No. When it comes to John Cena, he is not the greatest of all time. So John Cena comes out, and I'm not mad with John Cena coming out, but either way, he comes out and he starts his promo. And I thought his promo was fine. Nothing too groundbreaking, except the part when John Cena was cut off, when he said WWF. So you can't even have John Cena say WWF, because that was the the original name. When John Cena was growing up watching the product. Now before WWF, it was WWWWF. The Worldwide Wrestling Federation. John Cena watching during the time like I was watching the World Wrestling Federation. Maybe if John Cena would said the World Wrestling Federation, it wouldn't be an issue. But no, because he said WWF, that gives the company the right to cut off John Cena because he said the word F. Because they're still cannot allowed to say WWF because there is a different WWF. World Wildlife Safari. Unbelievable. So, Dominic Mysterio comes out. And Dominic Mysterio gets booed for interrupting John Cena. What that remind you of when someone came out to interrupt John Cena and got booed? Sami Zayn. So, when it came to Dominic Mysterio obviously, who's a heel, but he gets babyface reactions when it comes out because people are taking into Dominic Mysterio, and they're cheering him because of that. Of what Dominic Mysterio is doing on TV, even with his matches. So, John Cena and Dominic Mysterio had a face-to-face with one another, and John Cena, got that smirk on his face in a way, and they still had Triple H there. And that's nothing too about it. Even though Triple H is doing all this long monologue to introduce John Cena, he still feels the need to stay there in the ring, to listen to John Cena, and then Dominic Mysterio comes out to interrupt, still in the ring, and then he's getting in between Cena and Dom, because of course he does. But Dominic is turning Cena off, and he's getting booed. Dominic Mysterio is getting booed when he can barely talk. Because he dared to interrupt John Cena. Remember when Sami Zayn interrupted John Cena? He got booed too. And when he tried to cut a promo, he got booed too as well. So I'm glad what happened with Sami Zayn wasn't carrying on the shows weeks after. Because my reason is they only booed him because fan backlash that Sami Zayn bury Solo Sikoa in their minds, even though he's been buried by the company. Just how they booked in Solo Sikoa. but Sami Zayn winning the belt. But they call him Sammy Hogan. He's a Hulk Hogan. Because he beat Source Cole and became the United States champion. And he came out to interrupt John Cena. Even though John Cena was very done with his promo, when he's cutting that promo, in Chicago on SmackDown. Even though he was already done with the promo, he was ready to leave, but then Sami Zayn comes out. So people took that up, John Cena got interrupted when he was ready to leave. So Sami Zayn, gets booed because of that. And thank God that and they carry on the next week because Sami Zayn still ends up being cheered as the babyface. So I'm glad the trend and continue on with him being booed because of winning the National Championship. It was he got booed on that night because he dared interrupt John Cena. And now here we go with Dominic Mysterio. In this case he did interrupt John Cena while he was talking, and the crowd didn't like it, so they booed him. Especially if they were in Boston. With what? I guess George Sator said that John Cena was 35 miles away from West Newbury, Massachusetts. For where he's at in Boston, because Boston is not in the location of West Newbury. So basically, they were cutting promos to each other. Dominic Mysterio and John Cena, and then Triple H has to book the match, and he booked the match for the Intercontinental title, which Dominic did not agree to, but then he was forced to because Triple H is the on TV he's the COO. So the match ends up happening for the Intercontinental Championship, and they had a basic match. And they did the usual lighting and stealing spot. That Dominic Mysterio tried to do to John Cena. With the turnbuckle being removed, referee being distracted by trying to fix it and all. Brings in a steel chair and then sends the chair on the ground, tosses it to Cena. Cena knows what he's doing, and then he drops down, put the chair next to Dominic, and then Dominic try to he finally got up and said, "Your referee champ uses blah 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 blah." Cena gets him gets into the AA, I think, and I can't remember if he's going for AA or whatever, but no, I can't remember what he's going for, but either way. But the referee gets referee bump, and Cena goes for that shitty ass STF, and Dominic Mysterio tapped to it. Cena thought he won because referee wasn't awake for this to see and call and to call it. So Cena gives Dominic an AA because Dominic I guess at this point recover. I guess he tried to use the belt on him too, whatever. I can't remember exactly, but either way, Cena gives him the AA only to to cover him, and the referee a new referee comes in. Now this should have been an opportunity where they could have Charles Robinson come out to go for the 3 count instead of Eddie Larengo. It should have been Charles Robinson in that spot, but I understand why Charles Robinson couldn't be there because unfortunately, sad day for the Robinson family. He lost his nephew, unfortunately. His little nephew, unfortunately, got killed in some kind of bicycle accident. So, my condolences. But yeah, so that's this referee we got so far to be in the match. And the match is continue on there, right? Dominic Mysterio goes for 619, and Cena, throughout the entire match, did not take an ass bump until he did. He took an ass bump after getting in 619. Then he goes for a frog splash. And Dominic Mysterio, he hits the frog splash, only for Cena to hold on to him, rolls through or rolls over, whatever how he did. No sells the frog splash. I guess the mysterious frog splash is not stronger than a girl's frog splash or Steph's frog splash, or let alone Kevin Owens' frog splash. Cena's just pop right back up, it's Super Cena. Gets him in the fireman's carry position to give him the AA, second AA in the match, by the way. Was it the second AA or was it the third AA? I could swear he had another AA, unless I thought wrong. Unless he kicked out something else that had nothing to do with it. Either way, just doesn't matter. But he pins him and gets the 3 count in the win, and you're new United States, you're new in the country, I should say. John Cena, for the first time of his wrestling career, from 2002 all the way to the end of his career in 2025, has captured the WWE Intercontinental Championship. The never before seen Intercontinental Champion, and what can I say? What comes to him being the Intercontinental Champion? Okay, then the never before seen Intercontinental Champion, the never before seen one-time Intercontinental Champion, the last real Intercontinental Champion, John Cena. Now, obviously, I'm not too upset with this and I'll tell you why. Because this whole thing with John Cena being Intercontinental Champion now has a price for anyone who's in the tournament or the last time it's now tournament to face John Cena at Cena's main event. But this time it's a prize there. It's not just to face John Cena in his last match. It's to face John Cena in his last match for the Intercontinental Championship. Because you have people complaining online that don't like John Cena. Now I'm one of those people, but at the same time, I'm not going to hate on it when it comes to this idea. Because this was a plan. This was a plan going into it. Because John Cena, facing whoever's he's going to be facing in his last match, or when they're going to do this tournament to see who's going to face John Cena. So that's why I'm not upset with that whole thing with John Cena. Having a tournament of guys to see who's going to face him in his last match. But yeah, some people that were upset with this because it's showcasing John Cena being overrated, and saying that he's the end all be all of his company and all that he's greatest of all time and all that. I get that. Some people will focus that, and that's why they complain about that. They complain about you're doing this tournament where they get they're gonna face John Cena and they're probably not even gonna win. That's another thing too, by the way. They're upset with this. That he's probably not even gonna win. A match that a tournament match to see who's gonna face John Cena, that they're probably gonna lose to John Cena. Which that could have been the case. They could be right with that. And that's why they did what they did here by having Dominic Mysterio losing the Intercontinental Championship to John Cena. That way, John Cena could put over someone on his way out. Not only to put over John Cena, before he leaves, but for John Cena to put them over to come to be crowned the new Intercontinental Champion. So that being said, when it comes to this tournament, which probably the bracket of this tournament has not been revealed yet by WWE. I don't know why it has not been revealed yet. I don't know what they're waiting for. And the way they're doing this too by the way, with this tournament, where they are putting out names, the way they're doing it is so stupid. Because if you're going to do this, it should have been done on weeks before. Yet announced the tournament thing. Or better yet, this should have been done. You should have been done this, for that 1 week. to give us the names to be revealed on SmackDown. Now I'm not saying you have to reveal all the names because they're doing something where you have Nick Aldis was on SmackDown, and they did the same thing with with Adam Pearce on Raw last night, where you know what, I'm gonna say this for next week live. When it comes to revealing who's gonna be facing who, and when it comes to who we facing who, one of them is gonna be LA Knight facing a mystery opponent that's been selected that by Nick Aldis, but Nick Aldis does not want to reveal it until everyone else sees it themselves on SmackDown next week, which is this Friday, by the way. Same thing with Raw next week. We're gonna have Solo Sikoa facing who that may be. And Pierce said, you know what? We're gonna wait till next week on Raw live to see who Solo Sikoa will be facing, just like the rest of us is gonna see. And that, my friends, is official. And I'm watching this, I'm like, wow. You talk about lazy booking at its finest. Lazy booking. Tell me, John Cena's the last time it's now tournament is not exciting. While telling me it's not exciting, especially what they did on Raw, the match they gave us, Rusev versus Damian Priest. I'm trying to be generous and I'm trying to be respectful, but the matchup between Rusev and Damian Priest, kind of boring. It wasn't really exciting. You had Rusev's stocks went down after losing constantly to Dominic Mysterio, failing to capture the Intercontinental Championship. Which, by the way, Rusev of all people, want to be Intercontinental Champion. He don't get it, but you give it to John Cena. But Rusev did win. He did advance though, but he went over like a wet fart because he went for his Moscow kick, and they protected Damian Priest for going after the burn eye that was caused by Aleister Black. Then we got to Sheamus versus Shinsuke Nakamura, which it was the better match than Damian Priest and Rusev. And Sheamus went over on Shinsuke Nakamura. And Sheamus, he's coming for Cena for the Intercontinental Championship. That is if you're not gonna have Cena defend the belt either by next week on Raw or our Survivor Series, because if Cena's it's not gonna be in War Games, and he's definitely gonna defend the title at Survivor Series. Well, he probably might lose, but again, if the idea is for John Cena to put someone over on his way out for the tournament, he's got to stay as Intercontinental Champion. You got to make Intercontinental Champions. Because I have an idea who could be the one to face him, to beat him for that title, to really make this the final match with John Cena, and to make someone someone who has a promising career in WWE. But I'll tell you one thing, it's not gonna be Sheamus, I'll say that much. Because here you have Sheamus also. For years, he's been begging, asking them, wanting to become the Intercontinental Champion. It's the one belt he wants to go after. It's the only belt that he cares for. He wants to be the Intercontinental Champion. He tried to go after numerous times over the years and failed to win it. Rusev doesn't get the Intercontinental Championship belt, but John Cena does. See, look at the disparity there of someone like a Rusev and Sheamus that want to be Intercontinental Champions that never held on to the Intercontinental gold. But you get to John Cena, who really didn't need it. It's beneath him. The only reason why they get to it because it's his last time, and they want him to be a Grand Slam champion. Now you can also give us another reason why you can do him as well, is to put someone over on his way out. By doing a tournament that we're just on just a surprise of facing John Cena. If you could you could face John Cena for the Intercontinental Championship title. That's the next main event. And the one person you could do it with is Obafemi from NXT. That will be his official call-up to the main roster. And I will have him go over on John Cena. Not only go over John Cena, but destroy John Cena. Like a Brock Lesnar on destroying John Cena. On SummerSlam, Extreme Rules, WrestlePalooza, you know. Have Obafemi book like a Brock Lesnar. You know. And there you go. You made a guy. You made a new guy, up and coming guy from NXT, the ruler of NXT, now the ruler in WWE. After beating John Cena's last match, not only to beat John Cena's last match by winning the tournament, but by becoming the new Intercontinental Champion and start his domination as Intercontinental Champion. Hopefully that's the idea. I do not want the idea where people are bringing this up, by the way, where they want the return of Gunther to be the one to retire John Cena and win the Intercontinental Championship title. Because if you do that, you're just going backwards with Gunther here. Why would Gunther want to go after that belt? Gunther is over with that belt. He doesn't need a belt. He right there all he can with that belt. 666 days. 666. The longest Intercontinental Championship run in history. More incredible and more better than the Honky Tonk Man. And the top beneath him is beneath him. He's above that. He's better than the championship. He's over than the championship. This is one step back for Gunther if you do that. Now let's Cena is go defend a bit early, like a Survivor Series, or next week when we're also going to be in Madison Square Garden. In New York City. Then it could be Gunther retiring John Cena, where Gunther can have the title on his belt, saying that he retired the greatest of all time, John Cena, just like he retired Goldberg on the same event, same as main event. That'll be the only time I'll be okay with Gunther winning the tournament and being John Cena, if John Cena is not the Intercontinental Champion. But if Cena is the Intercontinental Champion until that time, because remember, he waits the Raw as one of his dates to appear. He's got 3 more dates to appear on WWE television before he hangs it up and calls it quits. And that's next week. That's Survivor Series. Depending on what they're gonna do with him, we'll find out what they do next week. What comes to it? Because I think next week's the home show. I could be wrong, but I think so. And then the final one, it's gonna be December. Which is gonna be Saturday event, which is gonna focus all around John Cena. So we shall see. We shall see. But that's why I'm not so upset with this. I want to see where they go with this before I start sharing on this with John Cena being in the Champions. Again, he didn't need it. He did not need that. My reason why they need it because because they heard the cries with the complainers when it comes to Cena with this whole tournament that it was with this person win this tournament just to lose to John Cena in John Cena's last match. So we shall see what they do with this. And if he ends up if he ends up losing the belt right back to John Mysterio, just to give John Cena that moment and that, okay, whatever, I'll give it a pass. But we shall see. I'll give it a pass a little bit because at least if they want to get that out of the system that John Cena became a Grand Slam champion because all he's missing is being a Intercontinental champion, but that he really didn't need, then fine, I'll be okay with it. In a way, I'm still upset that they did this because again, I don't care to see it. I didn't want to see it. And I didn't need to see it. And they have seen celebrating with with the locker room, you know, and Gorilla, by the way, who's in Gorilla celebrating with them, with David Priest, Sheamus, and I'm looking at Sheamus like Sheamus, you should be the Intercontinental champion, not John Cena. That was what I was thinking of when I saw that when I saw Sheamus shaking John Cena's hand by doing that. Like Sheamus, you should be the Intercontinental champion, not Cena. But also Shinsuke Nakamura, who knows the thing or two about being Intercontinental champion, not just in WWE, but also in Japan Pro Wrestling. You have Maxine Dupree, who could be next week the new Women's Intercontinental champion. We shall see, and when she goes against Becky Lynch next week. That's gonna be very interesting. That's gonna be a very interesting dilemma to see how that transpires. You also saw Stephanie McCare with the Women's World Championship title. And by the way, notice because Stephanie McCare came in the bill with Nikki Bella, and notice that Nikki Bella was not there, with Stephanie McCare to celebrate, and basically congratulate John Cena on winning the Intercontinental Championship. Because remember, Nikki Bella and John Cena used to be an item until they're not no more. So, the irony of that, by the way, Stephanie McCare was there, but Nikki Bella wasn't there to celebrate, and to congratulate John Cena. I know who was there though. You also had, so I can't remember who else was there, but you haven't remember she was there talking to John Cena, say, that kid need to be taught a lesson. And then Cena's like, he's not a bad kid, but yeah, he didn't be taught a lesson. And then all of a sudden, Cody Rhodes was there. And like, why was he there? Well, it came clear why he was there. So, but he also congratulated John Cena. He congratulated John Cena. So, by the way, back to Gunther. Gunther is returning. Gunther is going to be returning to face Javon Evans next week on Raw. So Javon Evans is one of the only NXT wrestlers who was announced to be in the tournament. And when it comes to the tournament, by the way, the Star Wars tournament has not been thrown up very exciting at all, folks. I'm just calling it as it is. It has not been exciting when they started this tournament. It is what it is. Now let's say changes when it comes to it. Because Sheamus and Nakamura, that was the only better match on the show there because of the first round tournament. Now it was not a banger, but it could have been a banger if they would have given them more time. But fortunately, they didn't get that time because I believe because of Triple H. Because Triple H, big fucking nose of his, with his long ass promo, taking too fucking long to get to the point. I believe that's why they wasted time. Had Triple H not been on the show, it would have been a different outcome. Maybe that match with Nakamura and Sheamus could have been a banger of a match. Because they were just about to get to next year, in the tail end of the match, but then also it ended. It was actually getting good until it ended. And the more I saw Sheamus the came out of nowhere to Sheamus Nakamura, I like what that's it, it's done. Then I go next year. That's it. Let's do a good match. Back to Kurt. Oh yeah, I was gonna say back to this. Before I get back to Kurt Rhodes, so when it comes to tournament, this tournament they didn't show no brackets at all. When it comes to come up with these names, we should have been got these names already. Even if they want to reveal all the names again, they did something with your Social Co-op versus. You know what? We'll wait till next week to see. Everyone see who's gonna be facing Social. Same thing with LA Knight on SmackDown this coming Friday. You could the whole thing was setting the names on that week. That all should have been done already. Why is this all for to be done? Why is it this long for it to be done? It should have been done on that week when they had plenty of time to do it too. It was announced on Saturday's main event. They had 2 days to come up with an idea, and they came up with an idea how to pick names, and they did. The Tumblr. They had the Tumblr, and they pulled out the names. It should have been all names should have been pulled out already. And put in that bracket already. We have yet to see a bracket. I don't know when they're gonna put the brackets. I'm not sure. They don't know how to fill names of the brackets. This is the worst way you could ever do a tournament for a guy in John Cena who carried his company. Since you haven't been the face that runs the place for so long, despite shoving him down our fucking throats. So I don't know, folks. They have dropped the ball with John Cena this year alone. They dropped the ball of his heel run. They dropped the ball on his final year. I'm not even that pissed that because I can care less about that because of John Cena. Because I stopped being a fan of this since since 2015. And yeah, you hear me praising Cena this year more so than anything. But I still crap on him. I still think he's trash because he is garbage of all trash. But I give credit to John Cena, even when it comes to his final years. So yeah, I'm not that upset with it because of how they treat John Cena's last run. If anyone should be upset with this, it should be the Cena, the loyal Cena fans like Jaybird. They should be the ones that should be upset with this. And I'm surprised that Jaybird is not that upset on how they've been treating John Cena's final year in WWE. But anyways, now to Clay Rose. Clay Rose, like I said, he was on the show, and I'm like, I'm sure he's not just there to congratulate John Cena on becoming the Intercontinental Champion. There's got to be more to it than Clay Rose just being there. And it was. Clay Rose was helping out CM Punk, Jey Uso, against Logan Paul and the Vision. Now it's not clear that Logan Paul is part of the Vision, but it makes you feel like he is part of the Vision. But yeah, chaos happened. From both sides. CM Punk got his team, and Paul Heyman's got his team. Now, obviously, Paul Heyman's not going to be in the match, obviously, but that's when Pierce said to Punk, "Are you suggesting what I think you're suggesting?" And then CM Punk out of nowhere said, "Regal." And then when Regal shows up, so I'm assuming that Regal was there for a visit, just standing around, at the right place at the right time. He hears Punk call his name, and he says, "Well, gentlemen, War Games," and then he walks away. I'm like, well, he had one job to do, and he did, and he was gone after that. Great job, Regal. And by the way, lazy booking. Now I'm happy that we heard that part from Regal though. This is what I've been saying since Regal came back to WWE. Now obviously when he first came back to WWE, he was not allowed to be on TV yet because it was an agreement they had with Tony Khan, where Regal want out his contract early, whatever, something, right? And then Tony Khan's like, agree, but if you're going to go back to that company, then you cannot be on TV for 1 year, over 1 year. And they made a deal. So there was no burning bridges. There was no no hatred, no beef, whatever, no animosities, whatsoever from both sides. They had a general disagreement, and that's what they did. So and Rico felt like he didn't want to be there anyways because I won't blame him because it's like no one was listening to Rico. It's not like no one from AW was listening to Rico anyways. Because of Rico's lessons, saying that he teaches the AW wrestlers, the up and comers and that. You think those go listen to Rico of his advice of how to get over and what to do? You think someone like Jungle Boy Jack Harris go listen to what Rico had to say? You think Dark Alice go listen to what Rico had to say? Do you think the Hangman and the Pace will listen to what Rico had to say? Remember that interview that the Hangman did, where he's he's stubborn where he really doesn't take advice because he want to learn things on his own thing on his own you know on his own way. So I mean, you had other versions there like completely guns. At one point, Art Anderson was there. Tully Blanchard was there at once upon a time. Adim Malenko, you know, Diamond Dallas Page, just bring on some names, that had names, and behind the scenes, all that, where they could take advice from them, and they'll listen to them. Not even to good old JR Jim Ross. Hell, look at him with CM Punk by the way. When he was there, when he told Jack Perry, you shouldn't be using real grass, especially when it comes to using a rental car, because you're gonna fuck it up for the other boys, because the wrestlers. And he's not wrong. And what do? They didn't listen. So what's the point of where Rico staying there? What's the point of Rico even being there? Behind the scenes for AW, if they're not even gonna listen to someone like Warren Rico, and hell, they want to listen to CM Punk. They want to listen to any other old school veterans there. So why will Rico stay there if they want to go and listen to him anyways? Which is why he felt way comfortable, way more comfortable, being working with the with the kids, in WWE because of NXT, more so than AEW, where they just do whatever they want anyways, because they're just gonna define management. They're not gonna listen to what they say. They want to do their own thing. Wait a minute, I'm going for tantrum with this one, so I apologize. But anyways, so where Rigo said, he said that, right? So yeah, so you got CM Punk, Cody Rhodes, Jey Uso. Now opening is two more. Now, because of Braun Breaker, Russell Reed, and Logan Paul, they need two more. The rumor going around, it might be Austin Theory and Brock Lesnar. Because it's not going to be Drew McIntyre, because Drew McIntyre's from a movie, the Highlander movie. Now, as far as that whole thing is, what about the babyface side? I'm hearing rumors it's going to be Roman Reigns and John Cena. And like, wait a minute, what happened to LA Knight? Why is he not involved? Because LA Knight has been involved with the Division. He has problems with the Division. Why he's not part of it? Why he's not involved? And it's very strange and very odd how they book in LA Knight now and how they train him right now. LA Knight. LA Knight deserves a lot better. And this is why when we do these fun topics, when it comes to someone's gotta go, someone's gotta get pushed, whatever. There's a reason why I chose LA Knight to be let go from WWE, because I feel like they're not going to be fully behind LA Knight. They don't see him as a top guy. I don't know why they don't see him as a top guy. He's got all you need to be a top guy. He can talk. He can wrestle. He's got a great look. He's over. He sells merch. He's charismatic. He's got a personality. Yes, some of that personality is a mix of Stone Cold and The Rock. That's not he can't help. That's how he that's how he carries himself. It's not him ripping off anyone or anything. That's just how he is. That's who he is. But that's the reason why I said I can't remember how long ago when we did that subject for the topic. What comes to that? But there's a reason why I chose LA Knight, because I feel like they're not gonna he's never gonna be in that level. He's never gonna be the world champion for them. Even though he should be. He should have been a long time ago. Instead, he's only been a United States champion, $1 million champion, if that even means anything. I don't even know if he was even a North American champion when he was in NXT. Hell, they didn't care to have him be the NXT champion. So why is it that it's gonna be any different with being on the main roster? He's never gonna be world champion. He's never gonna be WWE champion. And do you think with him being in the tournament, the last time is now tournament, you think he's got a chance to to be in, to win the whole thing, to face John Cena to become the Intercontinental Champion. If John Cena as being the Intercontinental Champion, we get to Saturday main event. In the words of LA Knight, nah. Or in the words of Stone Cold, Or in the words of Dean Ambrose, from the Shield, from that interview, with the with the rest of the Shield with Michael Cole. Nope. He should be world champion right now. In fact, it should have been LA Knight and CM Punk as that main event. Instead, you got Jey Uso and CM Punk in that match, and it was a stinker for main event because of Jey Uso. I guarantee you, if you would have had LA Knight versus CM Punk on that night, they would indeed give you a main event like no other. So the fact that LA Knight's not going to be part of this whole thing is ridiculous. But you also got Jimmy Uso. Jimmy Uso could be part of this as well. So we can definitely see Jimmy Uso and Roman Reigns in this match. Because then, I think it's clear to say they're not gonna have LA Knight in this match. Even though he should be, it makes sense for him to be in it, but they're not gonna have him in there. For obvious, they're burying this guy so much that he couldn't be on Raw TV. They have him on doing the commercials on Netflix, and he got cut off during his promo. Now, to be fair, he ran out of time, because from the promo, but still, that was on him in a way. But they still didn't dirty the way they did it. I think the night that got buried and got completely frustrated was when he acknowledged the sign that said LA Knight over I remember what it was. I think we want LA Knight, not Jey Uso. I think that was the sign. And LA Knight grabbed it and they showed it to the people in the back. Someone's got something out on him. It could be Triple H and Bruce Pritchard, or it could just be Bruce Pritchard and getting the ear Triple H. What comes to it? Hell, it could be Michael Hayes, as well, involved of why a nice be treated like this. Well, who's going to be in this tournament? I mean, not tournament. So who's going to be in this War Games for the men's? For the faces side. Again, when it comes to team up with CM Punk, Cody Rhodes, and Jey Uso, here names I could throw in there for you: Roman Reigns, LA Knight, Roman Reigns, Jimmy Uso, LA Knight, John Cena, Roman Reigns. There you go. You think it's going to be LA Knight and Roman Reigns together? Yeah, they're definitely going to see that. Obviously they're definitely going to see Roman Reigns and LA Knight on that level. Especially how they've been training him now. But we shall see. But Austin Theory, I'm not against the idea of Austin Theory being part of the division. If he's gonna be part of the division, and for being part of this team, I'm cool with that. Now, obviously, Brock Lesnar, if he's gonna be part of this team, Brock Lesnar, he's definitely not for the division. He's only signed with them because it's a favor from Paul Heyman. There's that word, by the way, favor, the favor. So there you go. But we shall see how they do this. We still got 1 more week till we get the full teams for next week's Survivor Series War Games in San Diego, California. So we got 1 week from Saturday to finally get to those teams. Speaking of teams, I'll get that later because Cynthia Becker defended her Women's World Championship title against Raquel Rodriguez. Match was alright. Wasn't anything I thought it was gonna be. I didn't expect this to be a 4-star match, but at least maybe to a 3-star match. Not even that. It was more like a 2.5 stars, to be honest with you. It was alright. But I feel like these two didn't really match well together. in the match. And they had shenanigans involved with Nikki Bella helping out, Tiffany after Roxanne first got involved. And also in the end, it was Stephanie McCare getting the win over on Raquel Rodriguez, still Women's World Champion. And then Roxanne Perez attacked Stephanie McCare, or Nikki Bella come for the save. And that was it for the for the Setter chicks, Also, and Stephanie McCare turns her back, to see us two walk away, to retreat. Nikki Bella was not shown anywhere there, which means one thing: she has her belt and she's going to clock with it. And I'll say this: a better way to use the women's championship belt to hit someone with, other than Kalani Jordan clocking for Rio to Jordan Grace, so much that Jordan Grace ends up getting bruises. I mean, she can take it either way, but still, that's how you do a belt shot. Not doing it for real when you're hurting someone. Climbers got a lot to learn. But yeah, but Nikki Bella, she turned heel. It makes me wonder what comes to Stephanie McCare. So Stephanie McCare, do you still feel like that Nikki Bella paved the way for you? I'll tell you one thing: she sure something paved the way for Julia. So yes, Nikki Bella's a heel now. Now is this a better role for Nikki Bella? Yes. Does that mean I want to see her in this role? No. So there you go. That's my thoughts about it. Now, so something important. And by the way, before I move on, I know I said I was going to move on, but maybe talk about this too as well. So Nikki Bella turns on Stephanie McCare, and she's holding for the belt, She's holding the belt up, like she's going to be next Women's World Champion. How is Nikki Bella going to be the next Women's World Champion? Where ever since she came back to this company of this year, she's lost so many matches. Especially she lost the last two matches that she was involved in with the Judgment Day. Why is she get? Why does she deserve to get a shot at the Women's World title? Because she attacked Stephanie McCare with her belt and hold it up in the air. I know that. Don't you have to win matches, to get a shot at the title? So guess what? She hasn't been doing that at all. She's been losing and losing and losing. I feel like she had more losses on Raw than she the Roxanne Perez does. The Roxanne Perez does, I should say. Does. Yeah, Nikki Bella has more losses on Raw than Roxanne Perez does. It sure as hell's built that way. Ridiculous. So yeah, I'm not liking the idea that Nikki Bella is getting a shot at the title, and she's not obviously she's not winning the belt, but if she does win it, I'll be fucking pissed. But yeah, I don't think she's winning the belt. But the fact that she's getting a shot at the title just because she did what she did to Stephanie McCare, I'm like, no, you haven't been winning any matches to get any momentum. Your momentum has gone down ever since you came back. But I'm supposed to believe that she's going to get a shot on top because she's a big name that's been overrated and been shoved down our throats. Thinking that she revolutionized the women's division. No, she didn't. As much as people say they're sick of the as much for over the years, since he's been shoved down the throats, the most every time when people say about John Cena, he's been shoved down the throats. I feel like Nikki Bella with her push is being shoved down the throats way worse than John Cena, and it's fucking ridiculous. Age with John Cena, you can give John Cena credit what he's done for the business. What can you say the same with Nikki Bella? And I have to say that because I don't like her. Because I don't like her, by the way. In case you haven't figured that out yet, I don't like her. The only person I like, the family is her mother and her sister. Brie. Her brother, he's all right. I don't know if they have any other siblings other than Brie and what was the other brother's name? Brandon or Brad, whatever. But Nikki Bella, never liked her. Never did since day one. Since day one, I haven't liked Nikki Bella. And the only reason I tolerated with Nikki Bella because she was with Brie Bella. And I always said this. Out of the two, because of the twins, the evil twin, I always felt like it was Nikki Bella. Now moving on. Not gonna move on. So sorry about the folks. Now for the women's war games, which it led to where Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss defended the WWE Women's Tag Team Championships against the Kabuki Warriors. So Asuka and Kairi Sane, and they had a very good match, but it ended with shenanigans with Nia Jackson last session coming out to interrupt, and this was enough for the Kabuki Warriors teaming up on Charlotte Flair, and Kairi Sane got the win over on Charlotte Flair, and yeah, your winners and new WWE Women's Tag Team Champions once again for what? 3 times? Is it 3 times already? I think it is. It might be. So far, I think it is 3 times. Wow, that's crazy. I could double check though, but either way. Kabuki Warriors. Let me see. Yeah, 3 times. Yeah, I was right. So yeah, 3 times. WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. Good on them. I didn't think it was gonna win. To be honest with you, I thought they was gonna lose because, or at least it'd be a non-contest because of shenanigans, which is gonna lead to war games for the women's as well. Since we already got men's build up for their war games, so I figured that's what it's gonna lead to. And here we have it. Because Nia Jackson last season got involved, and after the match, they beat up on the tag team champions, or the former tag team champion, I should say. Then Io Sky came out with a save, and then Rhea Ripley came out with a save, and then the heels decided to dip out, but they still was hanging out for a bit. And then Rhea Ripley got a microphone and said "War Games," and that was it. And that's your War Games build up. So it's gonna be Charlotte Flair, Alexa Bliss, Io Sky, where she's gonna do her trademark trash can moonsault off the cage, because why not? And Rhea Ripley. So hopefully Rhea Ripley brings back the face mask again, because she was wearing the face mask here, to protect her nose, because she's dealing with a nose injury. Yeah. So, and they'll be going up against Nia Jax. Yes, we need more Nia Jax of War Games, just like last year. Last legend, the Kabuki Warriors, Asuka and Kairi Sane. And as far as 1-on-1 for from opposite sides. Now this is an interesting dilemma. We could have for the babyface side it could either be Maxine Dupree, where she could be crowned the new Intercontinental champion, to be on Team Rhea, or Maxine Dupree is not in the match because AJ Lee is getting involved in the match with Maxine Dupree versus Becky Lynch, where Becky Lynch gets Becky Lynch loses the match because AJ Lee coming out and Maxine Dupree gets an upset victory on Becky Lynch and becomes the women's Intercontinental champion, and Becky Lynch will be so mad and pissed off at AJ Lee so much that she's going to go after her, and then they're somehow trying to make this this transition to in the middle of the women's War Games brawl, some way, somehow, somewhat. They'll try to add into that story some way. So basically, we're going to get Becky Lynch on the heel side of the team. That's something they gotta figure out how to do it. By the way, how you gonna have this happen? Unless again, or maybe it's not AJ Lee, but then it's Natalia getting involved. For Maxine Dupree. But maybe it could be AJ Lee getting involved. And that's why Becky Lynch is going to lose the belt, and that's why Becky Lynch is going to blame AJ Lee for costing her the belt because of her distracting her. I could see that happening in a way. But again, you gotta find a way to translate to the women's war game story. And it's unfortunate, by the way, when it comes to that as well, because I feel like Live Kyria and Bailey should have been involved on war games as well. But for a reason, they're not including them within the story. And it's a damn shame. Because they've been doing a lot of stories of this year. And they feel like they've been left out. Why did they not get that piece of this pie? And to be honest with you, I will not include Charlotte Flair, Alexa Bliss, Nia Jax, and Last Legend. Because if we want to do women's war games, I would have done with with the Kabuki Warriors, Roxanne Perez, Raquel Rodriguez, and Becky Lynch in that match to team up for war games against AJ Lee, Liv Valkyria, Bailey, Rhea Ripley, and Io Scott. At least that would have been a lot better than what it came us with Nia Jax, because again, it worked out last year when she was on war games, which it didn't, and it was one of the worst war games for women you could ever see, based on how they're performing in that match. And now we're going through it again. And then he added that flip into it, which she hasn't really had nothing to do with it because she just got there. It doesn't really scream war games, with us the women's side. It's like they're on the evolve of any ideas of what they want to do for women's war games. And it's like last year. Don't think it was last year, but this year's worse. Again, this last has nothing to do with it. Other than she earned respect from Nia Jax because of the match from months ago on NXT. Who cares? And no one may watch. I'm probably didn't even know that was even going on. But they don't watch NXT. And why should they? NXT, the way they built that show is complete other garbage, anyways. So yeah, I would not include them at all. Because again, the story was featured around when it comes to Raquel Perez, Raquel Rodriguez, feuding with Bailey, Liv Valkyria, which I thought was going to lead to war games. And now neither of them are going to be far war games. But you got the other women that has nothing to do with war games at all, period. In Nia Jax, despite like I stated in last year. And I feel like this is doing the same old. They're just doing the same old thing that they're doing every women's war games, especially when having a Sky there. Just gonna do her regular trademark that she always does. The trash can off the cage moonsault that she does with it. It's like holy shit, man! Like, and I'm getting sick of that. By the way, every war gets they got to do with it. It always involves weapons. So yeah, I'm really not that excited for the war games this year, to be honest with you, especially on the women's side. And as far as the men's side, a little bit in a way. At least I thought not in it, so at least that's a plus. But what's that said by what me saying because Logan Paul. Because even though they're going to do something with Logan Paul to make things viral on that night because there's no roof on the cage. This ain't no ordinary war games where there's a roof on the cage. It's not old school back from NWA or WCW. This is their version of war games where you can just do stuff off the cage. But that was Raw. I'll be honest with you, Raw was okay. The only reason why it was okay, because they did some things that was interesting, and what really peaked, with the show of Raw was John Cena when he came out, and then he had the match, and then he won the Intercontinental title. That people wanted to see. They want this to be done because this is going to be his last year. He's going to be the one title that he never won all his entire career, and he finally got it. I hope it was worth it. But despite that, and like I said before, I see he's going to be in the current champion going into his last match. Yeah, and whoever wins his tournament, the face of his last match, which I hope is Obafemi, is to pull over someone to Obafemi to be to become the current champion. Going into 2026, unless they have Cena to defend it as a Dark Series, or maybe by next week on Raw. I don't know. We'll see what they do. That's if they don't have. If they have plans for Cena to be in War Games. And if he's in War Games, then Ross will probably be in War Games as well. So we shall see. It depends if they want to do 5-on-5 with the men's. I don't know. Because the women's also is right now it's 4-on-4, but they might add in one more from each side when it comes to it. But again, we have to see how they do with it next week. So next week's gonna be the go home show. So yeah, that's why Kurt Ross was there. Because again, when it comes to Kurt Ross being on SmackDown, being the main champion on SmackDown, there's a reason why he was there on Raw. It wasn't just because he wanted to be there and to congratulate John Cena on winning the current title. Better yet, better him on giving John Cena props on winning the current title than Nikki Bella. But yeah, there another reason why he was there because he could be part of the men's world games because again, it would have been for McIntyre and Clay Rose again at the anniversary. And we don't know what's going on Randy Orton when it comes to his time off. But Clay Rose got nothing to do. Anything he's champion. So what's the best thing to do with Clay Rose? Be part of War Games. The concept that his father created. So there you go. There's some other things I wanted to discuss as well. Let me see what other things I want to discuss here. Oh yeah. Let me first talk about Big E before I talk about Ash by Elegance because Ash by Elegance is a weird thing to talk about here because to what's going on with her. But Big E, as we all know, Big E has suffered that injury back in 2002 No, I'm sorry, no, sorry. I meant 2022. By the hands of Rich Holland, and more for Mike as well. Because Rich Holland, but because of that unfortunate injury that happened with Big E on that SmackDown show. Now that was turns out while I wasn't watching the show. But remember the ability to belly suplex from the outside that had Big E land on top of his head that could have killed him. Luckily he's still here, and that's a good thing. That he's still here and in good health and in good spirits. Now see, it was an accident with Holland, and Big E doesn't blame him for that. But um, it's right now 2025, and and that happened 3 years ago in 2022 with Big E, and he hasn't been back in the ring since. Remember that angle they did with Big E with New Day last year, where Big E was going to be a manager for them, but then New Day turned on him, basically saying you left us and all that, blah blah blah, everything all, and they said that he'll never be clear, and that's right. They are right with that because guess what? Big E has announced, based on what I heard on Shipping Man's podcast, I forgot what it's called, but I think she was on there as a guest. Big E was there as a guest. He announced there that he will not be clear, and he announced his retirement here, which is very unfortunate. Because to me, when it comes to Big E ever return to the ring, when it comes to at least try to get some payback to the New Day, storyline wise, it would have made sense of why they did what they did with Big E last year. But the fact that they're not going to clear him at all, he's just done wrestling. But at least he's still with the company. He's got a new job with the company. Does sit behind the desk when it comes to doing post shows, whatever and everything. And whatever else they want to do him to do. And also being an ambassador. So he's also a great ambassador. That's Titus O'Neil. I think the title is also with them too. It's also an ambassador. And I think Lana may be in that character also as well because she's got a legend deal. Hey, if they want on Sunday Star Legend deal, it's called Summer Rae. Remember that whole thing of her being WWE legend? Oh man, I'll never forget that. That was funny. But anyways, so Big E, unfortunately, he's done. So it makes you wonder what was the point of that whole segment, having New Day turn on Big E like that? If there's gonna be no follow up, if they knew they was going to clear him, why even do that? Not now, and New Day's off TV about it. I don't know what reason why they're off TV, but New Day's off TV now. It's like they run its course and they don't know what to do with New Day after that now. You should just book up New Day, period. You should just book them up. There's no need to do that segment at all. If you was going to do any follow up on it, that was more that heel run of New Day was more of a failure than John Cena's heel run. So yeah, Big E, thank you for your time in WWE. Even though there were some times that I couldn't stand you, didn't like what you were doing, and y'all know what I'm talking about with the New Day stick. But at the same time, I'm not gonna kick him while he's down. After hell, I wasn't even kicking him while he's down, during his when he finally got that run as WWE champion, even though it was a flop because of how they booked it. I thought he deserved better when he won the WWE championship. It should have been a whole lot bigger deal than how they did it, and not being a bigger deal. Because again, how they booked it, and then the way he lost it, it's like it felt like it was like that was going to be his final run either way. not knowing that it was gonna be his final run. And it's a damn shame. But speaking of retirements, I got to bring up Ash by Elegance here because if I remember, she had to let go of the belt because for a reason they wouldn't tell us what was the reason. Which is why she couldn't compete for at 50 row at the time when she was the knockout world champion. Basically, she was in the way to take a high hiatus from the in-ring action, and she's still on on TNA when it comes to being a background playing a background role like like the personal concierge. But it's not real. It's kind of strange about this too, because I don't know if she is retired or not, or being forced to retire. Because again, I don't know what's going on with her. They're not telling us what's going on with her, unless they want to because they're doing a documentary about her. What comes to maybe from there to explain to her, they'll explain to us in her own words of why she's she's done in reaction. I don't know what's going on with her, and maybe this documentary will shy a light about what's going on with her, if there's anything is wrong with her. So we shall see what comes of that. One moment, folks. I got to do something. I'll be right back. All right, folks, I am back. My apologies. Had to put you on standby. So, yeah, so I don't know what's going on with Aspa Elegance, which is why they're sending this documentary about Aspa Elegance to explain to us why she's completely done with wrestling. They basically, giving us a teaser here. Is she's retiring? So I don't know. We shall see. When does it come out? I'm gonna check it out to see what it's about. Hopefully we get whenever when the other side to put it out there, and I'll give you a review of it and give you clarifications on it. Yeah, probably will hear it before I come on here and talk about it. But either way, yeah. So that's something to look into. All right. Now, Rich Holland. So here's the situation with Rich Holland. Rich Holland obviously got injured on WWE's watch because let's face it, he did get injured on their watch because due to the partnership with TNA Wrestling, WWE sent Rich Holland to wrestle on TNA's soil against Moose. It was some house show they did, whether I don't know if it was a house show or something that it was recording a match that's gonna be on TNA Impact, but then also Rich Holland got hurt and they decided to scrap it, whatever. So I remember seeing a clip of Moose helping out Rich Holland, which is this sports on Moose there for doing so. But Moose was helping out Rich Holland, what comes to it. And then WWE decided to, knowing that we're having Rich Holland there, knowing he's hurt, knowing that he's going to start a rough patch. That he's going to surgery on his foot that he got injured in his match against Moose. WWE still put the need to say to Rich Holland we're not going to renew your contract. So then Rich Holland here's this from WWE and basically had a lot to say on Twitter. Basically, calling WWE out on they're gonna not renewing my contract, by not paying me once the renewing of my contract. But it did pay for the bills, medical bills. What happened with him, and it also comes to his neck. He got some neck fusion as well. I'm assuming. But at the same time, he says that but they renewed him during a time where he can't pay for any mortgages for his wife and kids. He's fucked in a way because of WWE. WWE didn't like that, so WWE decided to release him early because by doing that, Rich Holland doing that, he was in breach of a contract for talking negative about the company. Now, sometimes the contracts are bullshit when it comes to doing that. But I guess in this case, you have a case when it comes to that. But Rich Holland can, if he wants to fight against these claims, I guess he can. But I don't think he wants to do that when it comes to burn any bridges. But then again, WWE want him there. I drop him with Big E. I feel it that way. But there was even kept him that way. They don't keep him because Big E suggesting not to release him. Because of that, even though it was an accident. But this was a fucked up situation here where he's now that they decided to release him, and because he breached the deal, he's got to wait 90 days now and not get paid. So basically, WWE is finding ways to fuck over Rich Holland in the long run. So because of that, Rich Holland was trying to do down control here by basically trying to show some remorse when it comes to that. And he was very respectful for that one by saying that. It's a strange situation though, how this all turned about. But he said, he was not in the right emotional, you know, emotional state of mind, whatever in the way he was saying when he said that. He he shouldn't he shouldn't have said that on Twitter and everything. Um, and that's basically what it was when it comes to that. And also all of a sudden after that was all done with, also we see an a GoFundMe page, when it comes to Rich Holland. He'll pay him, I'll put, he'll pay for him, for the mortgage, whatever like that. You know, support the family. And you got someone like Chris Jericho, Jinder Mahal, Chelsea Green, and what others, paying for, paying for this GoFundMe for Rich Holland, which he did not know about, by the way. It was, I think it was made by his mother. I think it was, of what I heard. And then it took him about maybe what 3 to 4 days, I think it was, to realize that he had no idea that was going on. I guess I guess we'll take his word for it when it comes to that. But at the same time, how can you not know for those past few days that you didn't know that was going on? When it came to the GoFundMe, that was for you to help you and your family. You know, and Rich Holland was like, he doesn't take charity case. He doesn't take charity or donations, whatever. He said what he's going to do. He'll when it comes to all that money that was sent to him, he's not going to really do much with it other than to send it to donate to or charity. Or the best way you can do is by giving those people their money back. You know when it comes to it. But I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that situation. Yeah, the situation is weird because of Rich Holland. I feel anyway. I still feel bad for the guy, you know. But what can you do when it comes to that? Hmm. All right. Let's see what's next one I want to talk about here. Okay, one more. Um, Nixon Newell, Nixon Newell, yeah, Nixon Newell. I think that's how you pronounce her last name. The former Tegan Knox and Miranda Ize. I think that's how you say her last name. So Nixon Newell and Miranda Ize, they were booked for AEW Collision for the past week or two. The first match they had was against Megan Bain and Marisha Fear, and that's just to give a test run for Megan Bain and Puppy Four. I'm sorry, Puppy Four and Marisha Fear. Again, Puppy Four is out indefinitely, but she's going to be there up there a valid role. But they have a match against them, you know, Nixon Newell and Miranda Ize. And It was short. If I remember, it was a short match. You know, against these two behemoths. You know, and at one point, I started I noticed it while I was watching it. You know, the match. And I don't remember if it was Nixon or if it was Miranda that basically they sandbagged Megan Bain when she was going for a German suplex on both women's. One of them sandbagged her. Some people say it was Nixon. Maybe it could have been Nixon. I don't know, but the point is, one of them sandbagged Megan Bain, and obviously Megan Bain, of what I heard, was upset behind the scenes. I won't blame her because she's the the giant in that match, and you can see why. And to see what happened with that, sandbagging her, make her look bad. Obviously, it's not going to go well with the rest of the women behind the scenes. Then we get to the next collision of safety, where they're going to be back again. Nixon Newell and Miranda Alize. They'll go up against Ty J, which is Ty Mello and the J. And they were, Ty J was being interviewed only for Nixon Newell and Miranda Alize to interrupt. They got promo time, which tells you something that AW sees something of these two to be a team. Not just now they're not just tag partners, by the way. When it comes to Nixon Newell and Miranda Alize, they're not just tag partners, but they are also real life tag team couples. So there's something there when it comes to that. You can really do something with this. So and on top of that, Miranda Alize has been working with AW for quite a while. She's not on the contract with them. Same thing with Nixon Newell, and we'll get to more of that when we'll get to this whole situation, this whole debacle that ends up being a mess. But so yeah, they had a promo time against Ty J, and it was supposed to lead to a match between those two. Unfortunately, the match never happened because they walked out. And why did they walk out? Because not only they was going to lose, which of course they was going to lose because they're not in the tournament. Ty J are. Same thing happened with Marisha Shafir and Megan Bain. Despite sandbagging Megan Bain, they lost to them as well. Because why? Because they're in the tournament, and on top of that, they don't work for the company. They're in there as enhancement talents to see what they can do as enhancement talents. And it was going to happen to them again. This time against Ty J. The problem also was that not only they was going to lose because they had no right to win either way unless they're on the contract that we don't know of. But yeah, not only they was going to lose, but the match was going to be short. Well, maybe 3 minutes or something like that, and they wanted to be longer. But they couldn't change management's minds when it comes to it. And management said, this is it. This is the time we're giving you. You can take it or you can leave. Now I don't know if that's I'm saying that, but they claim that's what they said. The management said that. There are people that said otherwise. That they just walked out because they didn't like the game booked for for 3-minute match and to lose. So who wants to take the place to go up against Ty J? Who wants to taking the spot and doing the job as enhancement talents? It was High End and Maya World. Now I know the names. I heard of them. I've seen their work. They work pretty good. Now I don't know if they're ever a tag team, but that's just like the tag team they had to come up with. And basically, they stepped up. When the two walked out, those two, I heard they stepped up, and the AW thanked them for their professionals, for their professionalism for doing so. Meanwhile, the ones that were unprofessionalism didn't do that, and Nixon Newell and Miranda Alize. So yeah, so they try to justify that that they didn't like what they was giving them, and basically, and according to them, they were given the options to you could leave or you could just take or take it, take it or leave it, and it's like okay, we'll just all right, I guess we'll just leave then, and then they just said what a way to spend a Saturday night, because drinking beer, whatever they were doing. And all I could think of, after all the reports came out, which is bad reports about these two, which I don't blame AEW for that. What comes to this whole situation, this whole debacle was a mess. All I could think about, what I heard about that is that what a way to spend a Saturday night to burn bridges, not just with AEW, but potentially with WWE and other promotions. And here's the kicker in all this, folks. You got Tyler Valkyrie speaking up on it, saying, you could have a match that could be a minute. Doesn't matter. Just take the opportunity to be on TV. At least you're given time to be on TV. That's the point that Tyler Valkyrie was making there. At least you're getting on TV time. Because TV time, is very expensive when it comes to it, and it's something that you don't want to waste. And you was given opportunities too to be on TV, even if it's a show that people don't watch that much. In Collision, because let's face it, who watches Collision? Have you seen how the show's being structured? But either way, at least you were being booked on TV, because you don't get ones to get booked on TV. Look at Thunder Rosa. Look at Camille. And look at Britt Baker. I mean, I rest my case. What makes you any better than Camille, Britt Baker, and Thunder Rosa? And yeah, people say that she's hurt and all. And like, okay, I'll let that. If that's whatever. I'll let that slide. But taking the Thunder Rosa on the occasion. Look at them. Look at Britt Baker and look at Camille. Don't you think they would be given the gratification to be on TV more so than these two? I don't know what's to be upset about here. What? Because they was going to lose? Yeah, I have no problem listening to Marisha Fair and Megan Bain who are in the tournament. What's any different on losing to Time Mello and Anna Jay, who are in the tournament as well? It's not about building you girls up. It's about building those girls up because they're in the tournament. You're not in the tournament. You girls are not in the tournament. That's why you were losing, and that's why they give you the time that they give you. And also the way they were building you up, to potentially come back, and they were booking you. And Samoa Joe may have said something when it comes to that as well. He was signing on with AW and Tyler Valkyrie and everyone else that are going up against what these two did by walking out. And some people want to say this is comparable to Sasha Banks and Naomi. No, this is completely different because unlike Nixon Newell and Miranda Alize, they're not under contract with AEW. They're not under contract with Ring of Honor. They were brought in as enhancement talents. This is way different than Sasha Banks and Naomi, who were working with the company with WWE at the time. And their reason why they were upset is because they were attacking champions. Yeah, the women's attacking champions. They're trying to build some credibility, credibility for it. And they wanted to kill it and drop, and all the momentum, all the stocks to be dropped down because to be in one-on-one matches where they was going to lose. And I forgot what was the rest of the story what comes to it as well, but because it was so long ago, 3 years ago, to be exact. Look what happened with those two. Michelle Monet, ends up doing great things outside of WWE. Naomi also was doing some great things outside of WWE until she came back, and then Naomi got to eat shit, because of the way she left, the WWE, which it was rightfully so she did, because the way they're doing it, they'll try to make her look stupid. Say it was Sasha Banks, and look at them now. You think Naomi would got this push and she didn't leave? Now that she's back with the company, you think Michelle Monet will now be having all these belts on carrying with her, even though it's redundant and all that, and they really overrating her and it really expose her, too much of it. But either way, those if Michelle Monet posts also great achievements, then good for her. You don't have to like it, but at least she's she finds some success outside of WWE. Meanwhile, you got these two, the former Tegan Knox here, from the Mae Young Classic in WWE, from NXT to the main roster, to be fired, only to be brought back into the company, and then being let go, and then where she ended up being, where she's had a hard time being booked. I wonder why. This could be the example of why no one's booking her. And then she finally gets booked, and then she's upset of she got to put over this person under this time, which it's not gonna get both sides over, which I can agree with that. Ace with that I can kind of agree with because she's right on that point. But at the same time, I still would never have had left. I still never have walked out. That's not being professional. She basically pulled a door work for me, brother. And that's another thing. If you're gonna pull that shit off, were you not even a big name like Michelle Monet? Like who are you? I remember during the time when she was taking knocks on WWE, the Man Classic. Now she got hurt during training, and she had to miss the first one, but she has to come back, stronger than ever for to be in to have a second chance to be in the Man Classic. I remember Michael Cole on commentary saying she's gonna be a big star when she gets when in this company in WWE. She's gonna be the next up and coming women's wrestler in WWE. You just you see. The same thing I feel like when Michael Cole pulled over Joseph Connors, from NXT UK, and what was Michael Cole wrong about that, by the way? There was nothing wrong with Joseph Connors. I just didn't find him anything appealing in the ring. Same thing how I feel about Joe Coffey. I tried to give give a reason why I should care about Joseph Connors. Same thing with Joe Coffey. There was nothing for me to care about those guys. I didn't see it. I don't know what Michael Cole saw, but I didn't see it. Now, when it comes to Tegan Knox, sure, there probably was something there. The problem is when they Tegan Knox, she's injury prone. And it may that's the reason why too, because they book her, but whenever she's in the match, they're afraid to book her in the match because she's going to get hurt because she's been injury prone. It's been shown on WWE television. Sometimes that's the reason why they don't have her wrestle that much in WWE because she's too injury prone. And this could be another reason why too. Why she's not being booked either. And probably why she was a headache to WWE, which they had to let her go again. Maybe the problem is not the companies that try that just that feels the need that they want to book you. Maybe the problem is you. Sometimes you can be your own worst enemy, and all for the wrong reasons. Because you're not a big star, you're not no huge mega star. You don't have a stock higher than Michelle Monet or a Naomi or Trish Stratus or a Rhea Ripley. Or Athena, a Jay Cargill, a Charlotte Flair, a Alexa Bliss. Let's go. A Thomas Tony Storm, a Mina Shirakawa, despite how Ada's been booking her as well. But hopefully the things will turn around for her. Jamie Hayter, even Jamie Hayter, has a higher stock than you, despite how they're booking her too. Chris Danander, Willow Nightingale, Holly Cameron. I could go on and on. Their stocks are more higher than you. So yes, and Miranda is no better either. I remember watching matches with with Miranda. That's Maria. I think I'm saying Miranda. Miranda is a. Uh, I I don't know if I say Miranda or Maria. I meant to say Miranda. If I did say Maria, I apologize. I meant to say Miranda. Miranda is a. Now the same thing with Miranda is a. I remember seeing her series of matches with Alice Gracia, and two out of the maybe what five matches they had, or six at least. Miranda is a won those matches. The two matches that she lost, one was by disqualification and one was by pinfall, and that was in front of no crowds. By the way, that was during the pandemic, the lockdown. The moment they had crowds in attendance, either she doesn't go over, because she gets self disqualified, or she beats Alice Gracia. Now, as far as Ring of Honor, the match I had, when it comes to doing the tournament, that was during the Sinclair era, before the Sinclair decided to end it. That's when Roxy was there. Was it Roxy? I remember they were chanting Roxy. Basically, Roxanne Perez. What was her indie name? Let me go Roxanne Perez here, so I can remember the number of names she had. Excuse me. Yeah, it is Roxy. Roxy. Especially ROKC. Capital C there. Roxy. That was her indie name. So yeah. Basically, my point is, with Miranda is that she's no angel in this one either. They book her on look strong too. I mean, she booked herself look look strong too. And then what surprised me is she also goes to work for me, brother. Well, because of women's terms, to work for me, sister. I was question obviously doesn't care, take the pinfall because at the end of the day she's professional. And I always felt that way about Miranda is a, but I never felt that about that with with Nixon Newell, the former Tegan Knox. And and when it comes to Nixon Newell, she complained about not being booked. And she's in her final her final 1 year, whatever, of her wrestling. Well, I think you should pack it by now, because if this is how you're going to react, this is how you're going to behave, this is how you're going to your 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 in your career like this, the way you the way you did it, you know, especially when you're complaining about not being booked. You should be thankful and happy that AEW booked you to be on TV, because again, look at Britt Baker and look at Camille, who are not getting booked on TV, who are still under contract with the company. You're being booked more on TV with AEW than those two were combined for 2025. Hope it was so. Yeah, to next on Neil, I hope that was worth it. And as far as Miranda Alize, she's no better either. Wherever wherever bridges burn with AW, yep. Good luck rebuilding that bridge, because you never be invited back to to AW, let alone Ring of Honor. But yeah, they were spending on their Saturday nights drinking beer. What a way to spend to burn bridges too, while drinking beer. Hope it was worth it, ladies. And because of this repetition coming out of you girls lying on Twitch about it, about how it went down. If you heard your side of the story, after all that went down, good luck being booked anywhere else in the in the promotions. Hey, hell, maybe you have a better chance of being booked in Juggalo Championship Wrestling, with Vince Russo being her head career writer or whatever of that show. That way they could he can book you girls to in a tag team. Let's be on a pole match or something. So there you go, folks. That's all there is to it. So I'm gonna call it. Thank you all for watching, folks. Tune in later on tonight, folks. Later on tonight, no matter how conditional I'm in, because I'm still for that shit. But no matter what condition I'm in, I hope you all join me later on tonight for the watch along when we do AW Dynamite Blood and Guts. Not just for the women's, which is 6-on-6, but for the men's, which is 5-on-5. Speaking of which, I gotta bring this up, because the advantage for the women's goes to the heels, because they had obviously you have Megan Bain from last week on Dynamite defeated Mia Shirakawa, because of course she did, but the way they did it in a way to protect Mia Shirakawa, which I thought was stupid. But the other match they had, it was Jimmy Hayter defeating Sky Blue, so they made 1-1, and then it was Tekla defeating who did Tekla wrestle? Oh yeah, Holly Cameron. So yeah, after seeing that, yeah, they was definitely gonna have Tekla win this match, because they had Tekla lose to no offense, but they had Tekla lose to Holly Cameron. So yeah, then Tekla might as well just not be booked anymore. She might as well take advice of um Nick next on Neil and Miranda Alize, and walk out too. She could have done that too, by the way. It was the same night, by the way. She could have walked out at the same time like them. If she found out she was going to be booked to lose to Holly Cameron. And again, there's no disrespect to Holly Cameron. And speaking of Holly Cameron also beat Alex Garcia outside AEW as well. Again, someone who, and I'm not saying Holly Cameron does the whole don't work for me, sister. I'm not gonna listen to her. I'm not gonna listen to someone who's who look like a pink Barbie. I mean, not wrong with her looking like a pink Barbie, but I'm just saying. But anyway, the point is the heels got the advantage here. Just change the fact that they're still going to win. I still think they're going to win. I'll get to more of that when I get to it. But and they got the men's. Now, obviously, we were so happy on Diamond with the men's. Claudio Castagnoli defeated Orange Cassidy. Good. And they ended up winning against Daniel Garcia because, congratulations, who hasn't beat Daniel Garcia? They go stupid. So that was 1-1. So it's between Moxley and Roddy. And they had that match on Collision. I was like, okay, let's see Moxley win this match already. No, he didn't win. Why he didn't win? Because someone who was under the ring holding on to his foot so he wouldn't get back in the ring. And the referee was for counting. And the moment he got to 10, Moxley lost. So Roger Strong won by countout. So Moxley was going to lose either way. But the way they did it, they protected him. They protected Moxley from losing here. Again. Holy shit. What is with the stupidity here of this booking? Is AEW that insecure that Moxley loses clean? That his stock will plummet? I mean, hasn't his stock plummet enough with the whole Death Rider shit that they've been doing? No, the only stock that's rising of the Death Riders is Maria Shafir. Because sure as hell we are useless with the whole, fuck you, you the chant, Mr. I'm Noah's pawn. It sure as hell ain't Claudio Castagnoli, despite his of an amazing athlete that he is, and incredibly strong that he is. It sure as hell ain't Pac when he's sometimes barely there. When he sometimes takes a hiatus, And sure as hell ain't Daniel Garcia, who just came into the group. Again, when it comes to Daniel Garcia being part of the group, years too late. How long has it been? Since what? Was it 2022? When they formed the Blackpool Comeback Club? Yeah, it was. It was 2022. That should have been the year where you could have brought him haven't been part of it. That was the same year where they ended the Inner Circle. That should have been where Dan Garcia could have been part of it. If you want to be part of the JAS, just for him to to eventually be part of at the time the Blackpool Comeback Club. Then yeah, that's where you should have done it. So yeah, 3 years too late. Have you haven't been part of that? Maybe he would have been in a better position in AEW. His stock has gone down too. So yeah, the one that's is really has a rise of stock in this whole Death Riders bullshit is Mir Shafir. And all she does is looks intimidating. And look at she could beat people up when she can. Especially of a fine background. Are you kidding me? So I'll say one thing, sure as hell ain't her wrestling, but I'm like, but and my thing is with Mir Shafir, because of her in-ring wrestling, I will not compare her all to attempt to do wrestling moves. Book her like a Brock Lesnar. When it comes to just doing MMA strikes, MMA moves, that. And if you want to do a German suplexes, go ahead. Create your female Brock Lesnar. But doing shit like that. Don't complicate things by her do some spots in wrestling and try to do some wrestling move that she clearly can't do. She's already got a background on MMA, so let her showcase that. So yeah, what else? Um, I lost my train of thought. Sorry, folks. I don't know. Oh yeah, Moxley. Yeah, Moxley. Yeah. So they like seriously, they feel like the need to protect John Moxley because they're afraid that he'll lose stock of losing clean. I swear, I can't remember. I can't think of the last time Moxley lost clean. What was it? Orange Cassidy maybe? Maybe that's the last time he lost lost clean, or Tetsuya Naito. It may have been for Tetsuya Naito. Remember, Moxley was IWGP World Champion in 2023. No, sorry, not 2023, 2024. And then he dropped right back to Naito. That's when he took his hiatus, and they came back, and then, that's when they they started building up the rise of the Death Riders, or should I say, the fall of the Death Riders. To be honest with you, because let's face it, that's where it will end up being the fall of the Death Riders. Basically, it was the rise of the Blackpool Combat Club to the fall of the Death Riders. That should be the title of the DVDs, by the way. The rise of the Blackpool Combat Club to the fall of the Death Riders. But anyways, but who ends up being the one holding onto his foot under the ring? Darby Allin. And then Darby Allin put out a taser to tase Pac, and I think he tried to tase Weird Useless. And then Mox tried to go after him, but Darby had a taser. So basically, it was Darby Allin, who caused Moxley, to put him the advantage. Doesn't matter either way. I still think the babyface is going to win because Moxley's going to quit from the team, and this definitely didn't help either with Moxley losing. Where they most people blame him, for losing. So now we gotta see how it plays out. So that being said, folks, let's get to the card. Because because of this, I think it's only gonna be 3 matches. Because again, this is gonna be a 2.5-hour show, and 2 of them is gonna be longer of a match, which is the women's blood and guts and the men's blood and guts. And match will only end by submission or surrender. And as far as Hangman and Page versus Powerhouse Hobbs in a false count anywhere match. So there you go. But again, when it comes to the women's blood and guts, it's Jamie Hayter, Willow Nightingale, Holly Cameron, Chris Stanlander, Thomas Tony Storm, who and Mia Shikara, who are the timeless love bombs. I'm assuming that's them being paying tribute in a way to the jumping bomb angels. But first is the Triangle of Madness, which is Julia Hart, Sky Blue, Tekla, teaming up with Megan Bayne, Mira Shafir, and Mercedes Monet. I still say that the heels will win, with Mercedes Monet getting the win. Either it's going to be on Holly Cameron, on maybe Mia Shirakawa, or maybe by Tony Storm. Maybe she'll pin Tony Storm. Who knows? At least that'll be a clarification for me that Mercedes Monet is not going to win the Daily Women's World Title from Chris Statlander. At least that's how I see it. Where's Full Gear? All right, here we go. So Full Gear ain't until November 22nd. So that's in 2 weeks' time, I guess, right? Let me see. Oh no, it's actually next week. Next Saturday. Okay. Well, we gotta wait to see what happens next week for that when it comes to that Dynamite show. But anyways, that's your women's blood and guts. Here's your men's blood and guts. Darby Allin, Roderick Strong, and the conglomeration, Mark Briscoe, Orange Cassidy, and Kyle Riley versus the Death Riders. You already know who's in it. When it comes to the men's, I'll need to say more. And again, I still say the Babyface is going to win, but Moxley is taking the being the one saying I surrender because they're going to probably do something or to the someone from Death Riders, maybe to Useless or to Garcia. I don't know. Or it could be something that they could do to Moxley, and Moxley is going to say I surrender. Who knows? And the Hangman Adam Page will defeat Powerhouse Hobbs in the Falls Count Anywhere match. You want to know how I know? Because it's AW. Predictable. So, and if I'm wrong, I'll delete my channel. That's the thing. I said I'll delete my channel, but you don't know which one you don't know which one I'm going to delete. That is because I have more than one channel. So, haha. And there you go, folks. Now I can end this. Shout out to Omega Red for being part of the stream. Shout out to the awesome Colorado fan. Shout out to Tokyo, the only moderator on the stream here. And shout out to my other moderator who was really on here, but I'm gonna give a shout out because I always give shout out to my moderators who are always here to moderate my channel. And that is Triple Gamer 85. Thank you to my moderators. And thank you to everyone else that watched but didn't commented in the live chat. But if you want to comment it in the live chat next time, feel free to do so, which you can do it later on tonight. But be sure to make sure to keep things positive with a positive attitude, having some positive energy, positive vibe, positive mood, positive love, positive support, positive way, positive trolls. Because I only accept positive trolls, not negative trolls. To keep things a safe space, to keep things cool, aloof, and zen for all parties and every parties around. For any thing they commented in the live chat. Okay. Anyways, but folks, for BTA, next time we do an episode of BTA, that will be episode 264. Yes, 264. I was thinking, is it 64? Yeah. So yeah, it is. 264 will be next episode of Being the Asylum, which will be on a Friday. That will be after SmackDown. So, maybe after SmackDown, or maybe during SmackDown, like someone from Midway to the show there. It just depends. That's the reason why is because I want to see who's that mystery opponent for LA Knight on SmackDown. Because to the last time it's now tournament. But we shall see. But folks, that's all I'm gonna say from there. So folks, hope you enjoy yourself on the show here. Hope you enjoyed what we did here. And that being said, folks, for Omega Red, it's the natural born thriller saying peace, honestly, be well, stay safe, take care of some earth from the world. For I am out here, I'll for now, as I bid you all and abdo with goodbye and good night. Bang! Folks, tune in later on tonight because we are doing a watch along for AW Dynamite Blood and Guts. We'll see you there. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless. Peace and take care.